this week on television. We love watching. Make sure you get your hydration in. Okay? We appreciate it. Carbs. Thank you. No carbs. No carbs. You're going to get a concussion. Yeah. Watch that head of yours. We need that brain to give out a lot of tension. Some of them, Matt captures the proper. We can celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Locke. For the first hour, we have to hit it. Shout out to Dan Locke. Tigers make huge day in baseball. Tigers going to win over the Guardians. They go. Cubs going to win over San Diego. And the Yankees beat the Red Sox. And none of us saw it. Todd, what happened last night? Congrats to your Yankees. Thank you very much. Put up or shut up game. Let's get right to it in the bottom of the fourth. Ahmed Rosario with an RBI single off Conley early to score Cody Bellinger for the first run of the game. And this was kind of the story here. The fourth inning, the Yankees got all their runs. Anthony Volpe hit a little seeing eye single the other way. They scored. Giancarlo Stanton played another one. And, the Red Sox kind of fell apart a little bit. Austin Wells chops one to first base, and Nathaniel Lowe, he can't hang on to it. It scored an error, and the Yankees scored 2 more runs to go to 4-0. And then let's move ahead to the top of the 8th. They're up 4-0. Cam Schlittler reduces a pop-up and with shades and Jeter's dive in 2004. Ryan McMahon goes over the railing into the Red Sox dugout. This will be a play Yankees fans circle and re-watch for years and years to come. Just unbelievable. Absolutely sells out. And, if he doesn't get caught there, he's probably breaking his back. It was nice they caught him. It was very nice that they caught him. We're going to need that guy. You can see it, very reminiscent of Jeter. This wasn't in the playoffs. It's just a regular season game against the Red Sox. And still selling out, going into the crowd, getting cut up. That was great. And then finally, in the top of the 9th, the Yankees bring in the guy we talked about yesterday. He's a rookie. He's made like 9 starts this year. He's from Walpole, Massachusetts. Grew up a Red Sox fan, and he had arguably one of the best outings in the history of the postseason. Crazy. 8 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, no walks. He goes right to the closer, and he's throwing over 100 all night. It was pretty personal because people were talking shit to his mom on Twitter. We appreciate that, Ty. Thank you for the update. The city of Boston is to blame for that kid being so fucking. We'll see you next hour. Goodbye.
But do y'all actually celebrate it
longer than necessary,
or celebrate in Nigeria?
Nothing works faster than Alka-Seltzer. The effervescent formula begins neutralizing acid in seconds to effectively relieve heartburn fast.
We're downtown?
Try
We haven't played
Alka-Seltzer.
downtown here recently because there's a lot of Nigeria. But the meetings were like, we celebrating Nigerian Independence Day when we were in Is the country good enough for you to celebrate?
VisionWorks is 100-day guarantee. Change your mind, change your glasses. Simple. Let's get you turned around because the Aurora Borealis is that way. VisionWorks. See the difference.
Happy belated Nigerian
Why
Independence Day.
suffer through painful heartburn longer than necessary? For effective relief, nothing works faster than Alka-Seltzer. The effervescent formula begins neutralizing acid in seconds to effectively relieve heartburn fast. Try Alka-Seltzer.
3 times last year?
It's starting at 5 minutes.
I don't even want to
Get the gear that works as hard as you do. The Blue Business Plus credit card with no annual fee. Terms apply.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal than one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that
Imagine the
way.
logistics of a trip like that multiple times a year.
Guarantee one bill for a better deal.
It's a lot.
You don't know that?
Here's the new pillow everyone is talking about. Pancake pillow. The adjustable pillow that custom fits to your perfect pillow height. With 6 soft stacking inner pillow layers, it perfectly fits everyone. Order yours at pancakepillow.com.
Enjoy the house you spent so much money on.
A lost eye. The first thing you notice about
When would you say would be, so I haven't been in my house 2 years, it'll be 2 years in February. What would
created
you,
National Make a Dog's Day to help underdogs find homes.
what would you, when do you guys plan on moving?
So I was dated the
Probably not.
I'll be 35 and
Holy shit, you're a baby. I thought you were closer to my age. I'm 10 years older than you. That's insane. Okay, well, never mind.
yeah.
But okay, so you're gonna wait a few.
Yeah. I was give it another 5.
Unlock your home equity with a home equity loan from Rocket Mortgage.
Pretzels, that's a healthy
Know where you
snack.
can
Look how
move.
hungry we
That's
are. You're giving us pretzels again.
This is cool.
Check your lingo. It tracks
Yeah?
your glucose, so you can
I'm
learn
still
what
having a
works
hard
for
time
you.
getting a freaking SBA loan.
For the business stuff.
Yeah. I don't think anything.
Have you ever applied for one?
Last year I did.
And got it?
Nope.
What was the...
So we played phone tag. They were supposed to tell me we were playing phone tag. They never got back with me. Like I was ever going to get on the same page with them.
Okay.
But my mortgage broker, I didn't go through him last time. I went through him this time,
Yeah.
and he said his underwriter says everything looks good, but he's been on vacation or something, so he hasn't been able to give me. But he basically said that he didn't give me a dollar amount, but he did say whatever you want to borrow, you got to put 10% down. So. So what I'm learning is that's actually not bad because one of the companies that I heard about, they want 15% down. So
And this is for SBA. So if you're starting a business and you want 25,000, you got to put 2,500. And does that go off the loan?
yeah,
So it's like the loan is down
Yeah.
2.5.
correct. Yeah, you never actually borrow 100% of what you need.
Baseball is happening. Pat, what's going on? How you doing? Good. You take your news out there? Did you take your news out there?
Had a little situation getting these guys back in as we came back.
So I appreciate your handling that good adversity there. I never take them out because my ears are so weird.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what's going on with our new location. I feel like there might be some discriminatory shit going on, but I don't know how that applies in the commercial space. So I'm waiting for my agent to get back to us on what research
So I
he's
just
done.
keep the ears in, you know.
Where is that?
It's right here, this slab of grass, or this concrete right next to the
What they're building over there?
Yeah.
There's more commercial?
Yep.
Okay, they don't have a set something that's going in there yet?
Well, they have a set
I appreciate you traveling
volleyball school,
on this glory.
and then outside of that, they have 3 retail spaces. We were supposed to get 2 of them. Now it sounds like they only want to give us 1, but that's actually okay because I'm getting tired. I don't know, but they are acting as if they don't want to. They are acting as if they don't want to rent to us. And he's using my financial excuse, but it's like this rent is no. This rent is almost double what one unit is. First of all, he's like, well, we want somebody with strong financials. I have an 36 credit score. We've never had a late payment, and he's just giving me all these excuses that are invalid. I'm like, come on, bro, nah. And
It's not the same person that owns this one.
No. They used to be the same owner. Then the original owner sold this to an Asian family, and then he sold that piece to the guy that we're currently negotiating with. But yeah, I don't fully understand what's going on. But he's telling me that my financials aren't strong enough. And I'm like, the fuck's going on? Like, I'm not a new business. This is an established business that's been up running for 5 years, never had a late payment. Like, what do you mean?
Look, I am happy for him. The 4th inning was a great inning. It was the only inning I watched. But I told Ty before this started, as someone who is a Sox fan, of course, I
Starting
want
a business again.
but I know, personally, it won't bring me as much happiness as it brings Ty. So I'm not as bummed out.
It'd
However,
have to be like closer to a city or
mentioning
something.
moaning, I get it.
But like,
Okay, hold on.
I don't need a big space.
All right.
Nothing bigger than.
It is a little bit of a wuss. I don't know where he's from in Mass. Need to Walpole. You're talking about his mom. Need to know what side of Walpole. He's a Roy fan too. Okay, see, that's just standard stuff. I'm not a huge
prominent Boston boy right now, clinching game for the New York Yankees. One of their own is out there doing it. But we all understand from sports towns that that's just not how it's going to go. It's going to get even more personal whenever you're from there. I appreciate the fact that he said, yo, I was about sick of seeing everything that they were saying about my family, my mother, and I went out there with a chip on my shoulder. I hope he's able to find that with Toronto. I believe it's
Incrementally.
they play next to the Blue Jays. I hope
What I'm
they-
noticing is that
somebody
the
goes,
net,
"Hey,
triple net payments are what they're increasing.
you know, to get him going. Yeah, Bobby, because he was electric to watch, Ty. I mean, this dude would. And he's been good for you. Said 9 starts this guy's had. I just watched the highlights. I didn't see the game either. Connor, there was football on. That's going to be the decision every single time. I did see multiple TV setups for people and everything like that. But this dude's electrifying, I'll tell you. The whole pitching crew, there's a picture of them from the locker room afterwards, and I looked through it, I'm like, I did not know this was the Yankees Aces. I had no idea that this was the New York Yankees Aces. Are you guys going to be able to
Right.
is this group, is this stable about to win a World Series for the Yankees? Is that how we feel after getting through the Red Sox series, Tom?
A little. I mean, if he pitches like he did last night, because like that was what Alex Cora said. That the
So
Red
my
Sox
wife was
manager
doing
said that
a-
after the game. He was basically just like he was perfect
partner
tonight, and
with
we had
one
to be perfect, and we
girl.
were. So that's why we're moving on. Anytime you, I
like
mean, it's
the
not
girl
the same
already
thing as
has-
Skeens, who kind of right when he came up is throwing over 100. You know, early in the game, just striking out guys left and right. Seems unhittable.
It's an invention.
But yeah, he got called up on July 9th this year, and the question kind of the whole season was, hey, is this guy going to be involved in the postseason at all? We're not quite sure. And then it was, you know, oh, he could be a good piece for the bullpen. And then finally down the stretch, he pitched
It could be
unbelievable.
triple.
So it was like, you know
It could
what?
be,
No,
because,
he's going
like,
to get the deciding game 3 against his hometown team. And
Oh,
yeah, you
no,
can see, I
that's-
mean, he was
Where?
very few guys are throwing it
That doesn't
100
make sense
plus still
at
in
all.
the 8th inning.
I look at
He
I look
wasn't
at
just
Luke at every day.
anytime
Like that's
you know,
not
had any kind of
something.
threat.
Something else is
He
different.
We say the
immediately
big
just
invention.
upgrade any competitor.
Now she could have been
And then, yeah,
misinterpreting the
he's
square
kind of
footage
the-
cost
he's the one
because
guy
they
who
charge
you
$1
didn't
per
really
square
know
foot
who
per
you were
year,
gonna get. So they
not
still have
$1 per
Max
square
Fried,
foot
the
per
guy they
month.
paid over
So she might have just
Carlos
misinterpreted
Rodon, they paid him a bunch of
something
money
closer
too.
to
But at the end of the day,
$1,000
this
a
is,
month.
you know, this
That
is kind of the
makes
window they're in. You
that doesn't
obviously
that still
want
don't
the
make
guy
no
to go out and
sense.
do this,
But that
the
makes
Yankees
way more sense
formula
than
for winning
2,000.
is to
I think she was misinterpreting how they.
because
like, this space
do
will
that
never
in this
cover.
series, which I think is why a lot of Yankees
Especially
fans
if
are
it's
enthused about it,
10,000
'cause they kind
more.
of they're just scoring runs on singles. Like
Yeah,
it was,
because it's,
hey, your pitching has to be better than Boston
That
pitching
space is
during
very
the series, and it ultimately was.
Well,
but, you know,
I
now
mean,
it's, hey,
I feel like
and
this
the
space
Yankees are in the
probably,
same
if we ever
division.
got
They
it
played
rated
each
by
other a bunch of
the
times.
fire
They know
marshal,
how to beat them.
this space
So,
would
it'll
probably
be
be
very
about
interesting to
220.
see how that goes.
Because
But
the
yeah,
last
for me,
shot I
mean,
worked
shit,
at was
I'm taking World Series or
1950,
bust.
and it was 282 was what the maximum occupancy was, or like it was 280 something. And so it that's
Maybe I didn't hear her correctly.
what doesn't make any sense.
They have one of the worst schneis of all time. It doesn't matter. We're in the big.
Yeah, it could be because of the usage. It could be because of what their usage is. But that barbershop, I text Malik, asked me to take a picture of it. It's still on the wall. It said like 282 or something like that. Massive pass. Now maybe they changed the rate. You know what? That was before COVID. So maybe post-COVID they made it so that the social distancing. But I promise that
What that is as we look ahead to this weekend and inevitably make our own picks.
So going into last night, games where 60%.
well again that was post-COVID. Before COVID, that
was on a certain
1950
side.
square
One
feet
was 10
barbershop.
and 24 against
That
the spread, which was 29%.
You say
we
what?
didn't exactly get to that 60% last night. We got to
I
58% for the
Again,
Reds.
this is pretty.
So,
That was
I mean,
prior to
we're around
COVID,
up there
but
now,
it
10 and
said it
25
had was a
on
triple
focus
digit
against the
number.
spread on, let's call it 58%.
But again,
more of the
after
best this
COVID
season. So
restrictions,
not
they
good for
probably
the public
made it
so
so
far this
that
year.
every 6
Really
feet.
good for the sport.
I don't know. All I know is that number used to be the triple digits, and I'm sure post COVID, they probably reevaluated how many people can be crammed in a building to not spread COVID. But it used to be that big. You say what? Sure. But imagine, if you will, Europe that he turned that space to a restaurant. If we did turn the space to a restaurant, and we had seats just like that, whatever that place on Friday, the Italian place, That space is smaller than this, and you mean to tell me that we are rated for 17 people? Their staff is 30 people. So I can tell you that's not true. It could be what the use of the building is for. That could dictate what the space, what the occupancy is. But I'm telling you, that barbershop, it was 182, but it was a triple digit number. It wasn't 20 people. But again, that was before COVID, so they could have made some changes. Go ahead, what were you saying?
No, I'm saying, so the fire marshal has,
The fire marshal came, but the fire marshal didn't give us a rating. For that, I don't know why, but they did. Like HD, when I managed that shop, I don't know why, but that was something we posted on the wall. Yeah. But now, and I didn't ask because I assumed it was something that we would get, but we didn't get it. But text Malik, ask Malik if he still sees the occupancy count. Huh?
Common breeding, and it's something that's, you got to get used to.
Yeah, I'll ask him how much
Came here probably 20 years ago.
But no, the 10,000, that's more than likely
Everybody says roll tide as if they're saying hello.
price per square foot per year. That's how they do commercial real estate. Yeah, because one of my buddies was telling me how like back in Rhode Island, the retail space is only $250 a square foot. I'm like, man, I'd kill to pay that. And then when I do the math here, I think we're paying $268 a square foot or something. I don't know. But that's because we take the monthly rent and divide by how many square feet we have. But the way they do it is they say this space, $26 a square foot plus triple net, which is whatever that dollar amount is. They added on. No, well yeah, they added on there. So let's just say this is $26 a square foot plus $10 triple net. So $36 a square foot times $17.50, you'll get like $75,000. Then you divide that $75,000 by 12. That is how you get that is how you figure out what your payment tax will be. Yeah. And so I could see her looking at that, doing the math, and thinking, holy shit, I'm paying $36 a square foot, and then you do 36 times $17.50. That is how that number could have jumped 10,000. It's like, well, that's not the math. Yeah, because when we first started looking, I remember thinking, how the hell does anybody afford a barbershop? If I'm paying 26 and then we realized the math was, we missed a step.
Yeah.
You don't know one, right?
Championship teams and teams that people could be proud of and we're excited about, and the impact of the university
Even if it's booked every
and the state
weekend,
in a very positive way.
people are giving you
But,
1K.
Miss Terry and I, we're just kind of, your legacy is what you leave behind. Hopefully
1K,
we leave
so
something
that's
behind, but now we're
8K,
doing something
I
completely
mean,
different,
that's
building
8K a
children's
month.
learning centers. So we're
Every
focused on that. So
every third month is 5 weekends in a month. Yeah,
It's
so then you're looking
being
at
built for the old Tuscaloosa newspaper.
covering 10,000. That's if you're
Torn
fully
down,
booked.
building a big children's learning center.
You're a good man. You Miss Terry are great people. Genuinely, I want you to know that getting a chance to learn about you as a human and meet you as a
What you're
person,
doing,
Miss
like,
Terry,
open house
and your
for-
entire operation, you're as real and as authentic as it gets, brother. And you're a
Little
special
ones
one
got soft.
that humans have, and especially in the sports world. Let's talk about this game tomorrow. Vandy, pretty noted on this show. What was it? Was that last year?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, everywhere is hard to play in the SEC. All right, except for Vandy. Then Vandy beats Alabama, and it goes absolutely crazy. And it's not just, it wasn't just like kind of a flash in the pan for this Vandy team. It feels like with the NIL, with the transfer portal, how awesome Nashville is, and their education, I think, is very good down there in Vandy as well. It's like they're becoming like a real team, and I think that's an upside of the NIL and transfer portal where we're seeing it right in front of our eyes here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. This is a lot better Vanderbilt team this year than what they had last year. Last year, to me, it was the...
She's just gonna list it for her, or she's gonna go in on the business.
He dominates the game now in a different way because, to me, he makes every player on his team better because he's a much better passer. He went from 57% to 70% completion. He's got better skill guys, a better runner. I think they're a little better on defense. So this is a real team to me. And this guy is a tremendous playmaker. He's like a point guard out there. So this is going to be a real challenging game. I think the big thing is you talk about what's people's perception. And, you have this perception of Vanderbilt being an academic school that's always struggled in the SEC, especially in football. that's not the case anymore. But it's hard to get that perception out of your head. I mean, they beat South Carolina. I mean, it's a good football team.
Great football team. They also wanted to beat Virginia Tech in the second half and handled them. Last year, obviously, a lot of upsets. But you talk about the perception of what Vandy is. It's hard to sell fan bases, especially in the SEC, Alabama fan bases. Like, hey, this is not Vandy of old. This is a very good Vandy football team. How do you think the people of Alabama feel about a game against Vandy being a game-day game with all the, do you think there is a more respect for the Vandy team? Or do you think that's going to take a while for people to get them? Because the more, I assume, wanting you to tell everybody, hey, this is a good Vandy team. This is a very good Vandy football team. Because optically, to your point, would not be great for the Alabama team. But Vandy can definitely come in here and get one, maybe.
All right, so there's two things here, if you want me to be honest.
Yes,
There's perception, which the perception of the Alabama folks after being here for all these years is win every game.
Yeah, they're going to
All right, that's first. So it don't make any difference if it's Vandy, Florida, Georgia, it doesn't matter. We expect to win every game. I like that stand. Some people, that bothers. But I'd hate to coach at a place that didn't have a standard, that didn't have an expectation you're going to win the game. That's one. Two, I do think that the Alabama folks have a much better respect for Vandy because of last year, even though we didn't play very well, turned the ball over. And I think it's going to be really important in this game that we control the tempo of the game. We need to
another
keep the
guy
ball
over
on
here.
offense.
Yeah, he texted me. I didn't hear
Because
it.
the one thing Vandy's defense
And then he
is going
booked.
to be able to do,
And then he texted me
they get
again,
you
and
third
I didn't
down
answer.
now,
I'm like,
they have really good
what
pressure
are we talking
passes.
about?
And they're bringing people from everywhere.
He was a nice guy, though.
Guys gonna
Yeah.
have to handle
He's just-
that. And
want
but
all
if
the
they can, if we can
extracurriculars.
run the ball
Book, show up. We'll figure it when you get here.
and have more balance on offense, because
Going
even
to
Georgia,
that
we
guy.
run the ball
Yeah,
that
he
night.
told me.
We just converted those 13 for
He told you everything?
Yeah, he said he messed him up, and then he said his brother was a barber in the UK or something, and he was on FaceTime with his brother, and his brother was like, bro, let me say it again, and he was like, what? Showed him, and he was like, yeah, man, you gotta get that fixed.
It's going to be tough to contain Vanderbilt the whole time, so keep the ball away from
I
them.
tell you before about
not wanting to be your
them all smoking weed in the garage and the
Oh, no, he didn't mention none of that.
kiddos,
I don't know either. I mean, I assume, you know what I mean? Like, when you're,
girl, you need to go to the real barbershop.
When you got bad defense, that's what happens.
I'll tell you what, if we don't get favorable news from these people by the end of November, I might be cutting my down. I'm serious. I don't know what else. But my only fear is, man, like, what if either a jealous barber or a neighbor rats me out? You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I gotta scramble and figure something out to move my business to a suite or try to open up another shop on the fly.
I'm surprised nobody said anything to it.
Yeah, because he posted in Marvita or whatever.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he posted in the Facebook group all the time. And it's like, what? And I think what it is, a lot of people just don't know you can. Because I've seen people posting other businesses. I saw a massage therapist, a nail lady in the past, and I saw somebody else.
All those businesses, though, are their home.
Yeah, people are working from home. And the videos they're posting are from their house.
But does the HOA say anything?
So I don't think the HOA necessarily is in that Facebook group.
Oh, no, they're not. I'm saying, like, the actual document.
Oh, the actual document, yeah. You cannot operate a business out of your house. You can work from home, but you can't operate a business. And I called on like some
Plan for that, and the players have to do a better job of
gathering
executing.
information type stuff.
I think Gunner
And I asked them,
has to settle down even more.
They drive by there every day. They have to see.
well, right, but but
They can't
they
tell.
can't tell. They can't tell. Maybe you have signs in your front yard.
That's a
that's
big,
bad.
yeah, that's a bad.
But the thing is,
So, there's 3 or 4 critical
if
plays in the game.
someone tells on you and then they investigate, you know, it's not hard. Like, what's to stop the HOA from being like, oh, so-and-so's cutting hair out of their house? Okay, do you have their information? Let me see if I can verify that. And then they call or check and say, hey, I was referred to you by such and such. What's wrong if I can get a haircut? Yeah, here's the address. Got you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't necessarily want to fall victim to that. Which is why I'm thinking about just selling my house as soon as February hits and relocating somewhere generally close to this area that has either an older HOA that just doesn't give a shit, or I can find a house on a better location to where, like, because right now I'm kind of in the middle of the block. I want to be in a corner to where parking wouldn't affect me. You know what I'm saying? But like,
What do you sell? Get you a deal.
and make it happen. It doesn't work out that way, especially when you're playing pretty good teams. And they won, 30-some games in a row at home. So
did you say you were starting your own brokerage?
Yeah.
33 games at home. Washington had 22. They both go down in the same weekend. I wonder what history has to say about that. The two longest home winning streaks going down in the same exact weekend. I appreciate you pointing out, like, hey, when you win that many games at home in a row, you pick up, because you probably done like 14 different times.
Yep. February 15th will be 2 years.
And I heard about those 5 games. You should have let your players give books to people. Hey, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting what he did here. Yeah, I want to let you know that. He took 5 games away from you. Know this? Did you know the story? First year he was here, they found it. He and his staff found out that some of his players were either utilizing their
I'm thinking about
scholarship
suing my lender too, because when I got my loan, he didn't show me a rates list, and I didn't question it at the time. And then I was listening to Pablo Torre finds out. You know Pablo Torre is? He did a deep dive on the ownership of the Suns. The owner of the Suns is the CEO and founder of United Mortgage. United. I don't know, but it's my mortgage. Okay. And so when I found that out, apparently what he was doing was he was bribing he was bribing underwriters, loan officers, and brokers to use his mortgages, even if they didn't offer the best rates. And so that settlement happened in 2020. Yeah, it's recent. And again, I never heard about that. I didn't know until literally a couple weeks ago when I was like, that's my mortgage company, or that's my mortgage company. And so now that I think about it, I was never shown a rate sheet. And apparently they were saying that mortgage or lenders were incentivized to use their rates even if they weren't the lowest or like best rate for the client. And just like real estate agents, mortgage brokers are also fiduciary, so I know that he should have. So I got to look into that. I gotta get my staff into a better shop.
Very, very cool.
It was pretty empty.
Yeah.
Well, empty enough to where I was like, when I texted you to try to move it around, but it was actually, I didn't need to move it because I thought I booked 12:30. Yeah. At 1 o'clock.
You got a 1 o'clock?
Yeah.
Hey, are you at work? Do you remember seeing an occupancy certificate in your shop? Okay. Well, next time you go in, look for a piece of paper on the wall. It's a framed piece of paper, and it shows how many people can be in that building at max occupancy. If you can, let me know what that number is. Okay, bet. Thank you. Anyway. All right, brother. I'm gonna have a good week.
600 yards a game so far this year. What is it about Gus's offense that gives teams problems that could give Miami a run?
Well, Gus always gave us the most problems when he had a running quarterback, which is obviously what he has now in Florida State.
stubborn and committed to running the football. So when you add the extra element of quarterback runs with all the zone options, zone reads, slide out options, all that stuff, you know, it adds a whole other element to the offense. And then they have a really good play action pass, you know, system that goes with that. Not a great drop back team, but when they have a running quarterback, it creates a huge advantage to me for Gus in terms of what he loves to do. That's when they gave us lots of problems. When they beat us 2-6, you know, right now we were going to get the ball back, and so they go, we had 12 guys on the field. I mean, just crazy stuff. And, but you just have to
I watched this tonight with 12 guys on the field. I had no idea we had 12 guys on the field. Kid 6, have you ever heard of something so ridiculous? We lost on that one too. I mean, I like the fact that you still have all the memories of the bad ones. Because a lot of these numbers, brother, up here, are you? This whole shit. Can we get this thing one more time? This whole shit.
yeah, but you know, I remember all those games that we didn't win and the ones that we lost a lot more than the ones that we won.
What about this? It's like the Detroit airport. You haven't been in there in a long time. It's just right. Coming across the top. You know what I mean? It's an awesome thing. But all of this is because of you. How do you feel about Caleb at this stage? How do you think he has handled this team? A lot of pressure, mounting pressure there. Whenever, obviously, the first week did not go the way that everybody was hoping that it would go. Whenever you think about Caleb DeBoer bouncing back, what is your immediate thoughts? And have you talked to him much? I know you said
Yeah, I talked to him on occasion. We talked after the Florida State game, but you know, I think Caleb's done a fantastic job of taking an expectation that everybody had at Florida State and the disappointment of that, and getting the team psychologically turned around to get away from playing. I thought they played with a lot of anxiety at Florida State. You know, when the game got 7-7, it seemed like the energy level changed based on, you know, everything everybody talks about around here is winning. And sometimes that can affect the players' focus on what do I need to do to win. And they're so worried about the outcome, they create a bunch of anxiety because of the expectations. You heard me talk about this before. So we have to figure out a different way for the players to approach the competition. You know, like simple things, like play one play at a time. Yeah. You know, don't focus on the scoreboard. Focus on the next play. Don't worry about the crowd. You know, they're not going to make any plays in the game. You know, things like that that players can focus on to maintain the respect of what it takes to win. And I think Caleb has done a fantastic job of that. And you see the different level of capacity and winning in the last 3.
School today that the government shut down is all the
What up, my boy?
So I decided to look into it. Here's what I found. Sources in the caption. Okay, so right now, the Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the presidency.
How you living, man? Olive oil, man. Relax.
Oh, wait. Where's Sleepy from?
I don't have a clue.
That's olive oil baby.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh, there we go. 'Cause I was like, I had some talk like
Popeye
that.
baby, yeah.
Doing all right. Is the family dynamic getting any better, or is it pretty much more the same?
Yeah, it's not even the relationship wise. We're great. I get along with them all really well. We don't argue. My natural.
Well, I mean, that's, you know.
That has not changed. That has not changed at all. Yeah.
Whose name was the apartment in?
It's not everybody else.
Okay, okay. Well, might make it seem a little bit better than
Tiny
Yeah. Not that you want to see people on the street, you know what I mean? But it's like if they make bad decisions or don't take care of their business on time, at least it won't affect. It won't affect. Yeah.
As far as like my credit score and stuff.
Yeah, it won't affect your ability to continue to do whatever you got to do, even if that means helping.
Well, they'll be in my house.
Yeah.
That don't affect me. So.
Well, right. I'm just saying, like,
Nah,
you'll-
I get what you're saying.
yeah, you'll still have the ability to take care of whatever you take care of.
Exactly. Yeah. They don't want to actually affect me.
Right. Although it might affect your quality of sleep,
For sure.
your stress level, and all that stuff.
For sure.
I can relate.
I'm baby somebody right now. Well, I'm talking.
Yeah. I think, are they an out of towner? Are they someone? Oh, okay. You have some local?
So that'll affect that, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. They get in sex and everything, so I've been blessed enough to be able to afford it. Put everything on
It won't always be like this.
I know. It's been 5 years. So it's not like it's like, I see like,
Infinite treadmill.
oh yeah. It's very massive.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, you'll still have to do although it might affect you.
How's everything with the other
What up, my friend? Good, buddy. Got a point or is walking in? Point with Joe, right there. Yes, sir. Doing well, man. How are you? Dave. Dave, nice to meet you. But yeah, no, man, we're still. It's become apparent, to me at least. I feel like they don't want us to rent their space, and I don't understand their validity behind their assumption. Because it can't be a reason, but it's certainly an assumption.
I would assume that real estate agent is telling them, like, they're clearly not doing their job. So I feel like they're scapegoating you guys in order to fit a police.
I mean, anybody's guess is better than mine, because I don't do it. They are personal friends with their real estate agent. My belief is that they either don't trust a barber business to help, or I don't know. I feel like they don't want a barber shop as a neighbor of theirs, like in their space.
What is their
So their business, so they're going to be three volleyball schools, or like one volleyball school with three different like training areas, and then there'll be three real estate retail spaces. And the real estate agent told me that, now I talked to the owner, and the owner was like, yeah, we'd love to have you. Then I learned that he had a business partner that I was unaware of at first. So the original owner that I met was like, yeah, absolutely, we'll let you know when the space is ready for rent, lease, blah, blah, blah. And so that was over a year and a half ago at this point. And so we noticed they started doing construction, so I got a hold of him, asked him, what's going on. He said, yeah, we have 3 spaces available. He sent us the blueprint, like, thought everything was good. And then he was like, here, get a hold of my real estate agent, blah, blah, blah. So we started to do that. The real estate agent took over a month to tell me what the cost was going to be. Like, they didn't even know what they were going to rent out the space for, okay? I'm like, what? How do you, like, that's the first thing any person would know is, like, what is this worth to me if I were to buy this space? Like, what can I rent it out for? So whatever, that takes over a month. It actually, I think, took 2 months. And then when I spoke to the agent, he's like, yeah, right now I got a couple businesses that I'm trying to get in the strip mall. And I'm like, well, I want to take 2 of the 3 available space. I actually want to take all 3. And he's like, well, the landlord doesn't want one business to have all 3 because what if the business fails, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, motherfucker, you've been open for 5 years. Ain't missed a payment. Like, what are you talking about?
Kind of showing.
Right. That should have been my first time, but it wasn't. And then he was like, well, you can only take 2 of the 3, so whatever. Then he's like, yeah, I got this boba spot I'm working with, and, you know, we're trying to get another business in there. And I'm like, look, we need 2 of those units, you know, or we're going to look elsewhere. So he's like, all right. So he wastes our time for an additional 2 to 3 months, having us thinking that they are going to allow us to use 2 units. He asked us for a letter of intent, an LOI. We sent him that. He claimed the landlord reviewed it and was like, cool, we'll move forward. That was 2 months ago. I'm like, cool, sign the LOI, give me a lease. Did 3 months later, still ain't got a lease. So then she happens to run into him on Wednesday or whatever, Thursday. Yeah, just a couple of days ago. And she asked, you know, this is the landlord that I haven't met, the other partners that I haven't met. And he starts telling her all these, like, unsubstantiated reasons why they're not sure if they want to work with us. They're like, well, you know, your financials might not be strong enough. And I'm like, impossible. That's impossible. Like, that is impossible, first of all. Second of all, he's like, well, you know, we don't want a business to take over our spot, and then 6 months later they shut down. Null and void. Invalid.
I've been working for 5.
Invalid.
In here, like right here.
Yeah, in this very apartment. Invalid. And then he said something else. And I'm like, again, like, you know, we're not a startup. This is not the first time.
5 years in.
5 years in. We ain't missed a lease payment. Like, we've been on time every damn time. There was one month where they sent us a link to pay them our lease, and the link did not work, and they didn't respond to the email until after the due date. So technically, but that was their fault. They announced it, and yeah, it was literally the first payment. So we literally, for the last 5.5 years, have never made a late payment. And so I'm like, nah, you can't. Those things might be a thing for a startup. We're not a startup. But I believe they don't think a barbershop is going to be complimentary to their volleyball school. But you know, I don't know. And I don't know real estate. I don't know Texas real estate very well. I used to be a real estate agent, but I was an agent in Minneapolis. So I know, and I was never a commercial agent. So I just don't know anything about what's allowed and not allowed. But they are. I feel like there are some discriminatory things going on, but it's. I don't know, man. I might have to send you my address one day. You can come get a cut at my house because I'm running out of good ideas.
Not yet. It sounds like something's going on. I don't know if it's. Well, I think it is truly the real estate agent because there's no way possible it should be different.
Right.
Multiple times. So.
Yeah. Don't let me fool you. A real estate agent is a buffoon. He's a buffoon. But yeah, man, I don't know. But like when I spoke to the landlord, he acted like he didn't know certain things, and I'm like, your agent told me that you did. Like, what, you know what I'm saying? So there's definitely, the agent has some culpability, but
again, I truly think that he's kind of probably applying that you have a difficult climate.
Sure.
You're the ones that are doing things right, and he's relaying that back, especially if they're friends.
Right. Oh yeah, he's definitely not taking any accountability. I can assure you that. But yeah, like the agent, he asked me for financial paperwork. I got him that. I hadn't heard from him in over a month. I reached out to him, and he's like, yeah, I'm still waiting on, I still need you guys to send me the financial information. I sent it a month ago. And he's like, oh, let me just speakerphone. Oh, okay, I see it in my email, my bad. I forgot to respond. It's like, all right.
Oh, what is this guy?
I don't know. I've only seen like a thumbnail of his, his professional headshot. I mean, based on his name, I'm assuming he's Hispanic. But from the thumbnail, man, he looks like he could be from the Middle East. he looks like he could be 25 or 85. Like the thumbnail isn't very good.
I'm like, he sounds like he's new.
Yeah, no, listen. I think that this whole situation is amateur hour. I don't know why, but this dude gives me the illusion, the impression that he's a cokehead. I don't even know why. We've had a couple conversations on the phone, but I truly like when I think about this guy, I just see him doing a lot of coke on a
Take it forever to get back.
yeah, but I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. We gave them a hard deadline. There's real estate up and down. Fried, 529, Greenhouse, West Green, Bar. Like all these streets are on. Like they're everywhere. We just want to stay as close to this little corner as we can because we developed this corner for the last 5 years. Like people know that in this corner you can come get a haircut, and that took a long time for us to build up that that notoriety for this space because there was nothing here before that.
Is there what's the closest location?
Well, there's one across the street, but they're not as price friendly. Is the issue? Yeah, they're not as price friendly. So, in addition to that, I'm waiting on my mortgage broker. Again, more incompetence. I'm waiting on him. I applied for an SBA loan a month ago at this point, and he still hasn't gotten back to me. I'm like, what? Why is everybody down here so slow? Everybody down here. I'm like, come on, man. So, I don't know.
You said you have until April next year?
Yeah, April 1st. I'm sorry, May 1st is April 30th, we got to be out of here.
Okay.
So, but the problem is, like, depending on where we go, like, if we go to this place in this parking lot, they are going to do our build out, so we can literally get the keys and start business the day we get the keys. The other places, we might have to build it out, and that's going to take several, what up? That's going to take several, that can take several months for permits and just the actual build out itself. So, and in addition to that, it'll take me to get along. So, I'm waiting, we're really giving these guys an opportunity because they are going to make us, their path is easiest for a couple reasons. The location, you don't got to train yourself into a new habit to find us. We aren't going to have to get a business loan if we go that route, and they will allow us, it'll just be the most convenient for like literally all parties. Anybody. So yeah,
I would assume that this is a lot harder than buying.
yeah.
That's the plan. By June, I'm just not going to do it.
Well, see, when we first moved here, it wasn't like super easy, but it was much easier than it was for me to buy my house when we first moved in. Now, this has proven to be significantly more difficult than to get into a house. Like before, this is super easy. In comparison to what I have to get in my house, but this is way harder the second time around.
Early in the game, somebody
Yes.
it seems like a pretty good deal all around.
Yeah. Maybe a little lighter. You got it.
And this part,
Yeah, bring okay. Shake that a little bit.
when you have time, but it's just, I don't. Eventually, we're not going to.
That's the problem, and that's the thing. It's like when I was in high school and college, procrastination was my favorite niche. Now it's like, as a business person and a person that is responsible for other people's, livelihood. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't wanna wait till the last minute and put our in squander opportunities that could be best for everybody. I don't. I'm too mature and responsible for that nowadays. And it's frustrating that it seems like people I'm trying to do business with have not evolved in that way, and that is mad.
Yeah. You have a whole new building. You think you have everything together.
Right. And it doesn't make sense because it's like these guys. It's like ultimately you want money coming in every month. Why do you care where it's coming from?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like when I
And if I can
put
prove to you,
yeah.
literally 30 feet away,
Right,
I've
literally.
already been doing this
Yeah.
consistently. I don't see what the issue is. I get you having, well, obviously you never had a barbershop before, but I get you having your concerns about a business that you don't think about. But if the paperwork, the history shows, and I don't know what you have to do about it.
Right.
Again, 32 away.
Yeah.
Like, I would understand if you're moving to a different city,
Right.
so maybe you're going to struggle finding clients here. No, it's different. I have a baseline now. Everything that's made.
Like literally nothing will change but the evidence.
And again, the idea that it's not going to work well with whatever you have going on, it's already working well by itself. So it's like, that wouldn't really, as long as you're getting the money, it shouldn't matter. The bubble would work perfectly. You have a high school or school nearby, you have a volleyball, thing set up, people could do that before and after. I've been waking up early to work out. I started like 2 weeks ago, and it was fine. And then my sleep and stuff came back. The other week,
Just because of the family or just other issues?
no, it's always bad.
No, I remember you saying yeah.
So no, yeah, it's nothing in particular. I don't feel stressed. I don't feel like anything.
Still? Oh, tap. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, actually, this is a newer song.
It sounds like, yeah, this sound like it's.
Oh. Thank you, bud.
2-ish, man.
Top or okay. Good.
Today I got a dance at 15.
You got a dentist?
Dance.
Oh, a dance. Oh, tonight. Oh, the quinceañera. Somebody told me that quinceañeras were originally for boys. Yeah. Yeah. One of my clients from a couple years ago, his mom was making him have a quinceañera. He was pissed. And then she was like telling him, you know, quinceañeras were originally for boys, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to have a burn up. Kid was pissed. So I've told that story before, and I've had other Mexican clients tell me the same, that they do that as well. But I never looked it up, so. Oh yeah. Is there like a specific dance, or like you just gonna be out there like hitting the gritty and?
No, it's a specific dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gonna be the whipping and nay nay, little typewriter action. You said what? Again, I've heard a few other Hispanic people confirm that story.
There was ancient rifle for boys that they're up to work. The girls were always celebrated.
Yeah. Let's start surveying all of our Mexican clients. Ask how common is it for boys to have a quinceañera?
Yesterday, bipartisan against Iran, they lost 84 to 14. I wonder how they have one game 4 years. That's actually crazy.
Boys are increasingly having their own
And he had this like big birthday party on Saturday. Like a bunch of people are going. It's like almost everybody. And this kid sent him, or I think him or his dad, a voice note saying he was gonna shoot us.
Oh my goodness. That's.
And he like posted it on Instagram, but he ended up finding who it was. And they had everything settled. Like,
Was it a prank or was he serious?
I don't even know.
Party off if you ask me.
But the party is canceled. Like his dad, he talked with his dad and stuff. Like the dad talked with the kid or whatever. And he's a 7th grade dropout.
Did the dad talk to the kid's dad or the kid?
To the kid, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't need to talk to a kid with a stepmom. my son's wife and everybody that's going to attend the party. I want to talk to the parents.
Yeah. Our football team's undefeated right now. For real.
Oh, your grade is?
Yeah. Both A and B team.
Oh, nice.
A team's so good. There's a kid with the D1 offer already.
Really?
Yeah.
See, quarterback, running back, receiver.
Running back.
What's his name?
Peyton Cheney. But his nickname is School.
Did his dad play college football?
I don't know. I just know he's good. He broke the record for touchdowns.
Yeah. How many?
It was 6.
In a game?
Yeah. Like each game they scored like 50 points. Their whole team's good. Then us, we won by 30.
What do you play?
I play
Like what grade?
8th grade B team.
Eighth grade, yeah.
And then I play defensive at the end, and then linebacker and tight end.
How much better than you is the 18 starter?
The 18 starter or B team?
Oh, you don't start? Oh, okay. Well, okay. How much better than you is the B team? A little bit or a lot?
There's some people who are a little bit better than me, and then some people who are a lot better. This is my first year, so
What do you like to play the most?
DNs, linebackers. That's what they mostly have here.
Does they make you guys practice in the morning or after school?
Morning and afternoon. And on Saturday.
Oh, wow.
After school practice is 2 hours, before school practice is 1 hour, and Saturday practice is 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah. From 7 to 10. And on Saturdays, we do our warm-up, and we have to rest it.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. We ran up on them. They were here at the site of the new location, so she asked them what's taking so long. So hopefully, they said that they'll get moving with our paperwork. So hopefully she works out.
Yeah. Y'all want like a bigger space?
Nah, we were thinking about a bigger space. Now I'm becoming less and less interested in owning a barbershop.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We still don't have anything signed, so I mean, we might just have to move out of this parking lot altogether.
It starts with confidence and getting regularly tested for HIV and other STIs, so you know your status.
Talk honestly. The healthcare provider will dive into sexual health and all your prevention options.
Yeah, we gonna see.
You know how there's a new law that you can't have your phone during like school? Like you have to be in your backpack.
Someone, I can't remember who talked about that, but I just heard it a couple weeks ago.
People still be using their phones.
You can't even have a smartwatch either, right? So how are they speaking their phone?
They just how to get on their computer like a whip.
Oh, okay.
We're not behind backpacks.
See you, buddy. Have a good weekend. I wonder if it worth the risk though. Like, if you get suspended or the phone taken, or like,
They would get taken, like if it's your first time, you get taken until like the end of the day. Or, but usually they just say it's they're not that strict. You know what I never understand? At school, you can't walk on the grass to go to lunch.
you can't walk on the grass.
Yeah, because like, you have to walk outside. But when there's people like Sashi, Maggie, and all that, they just jump on the ground.
They're more about the grounds, maybe about how responsible and respectable people are. Do you plan to go to high school at Side Park, or do you want to try to transfer it to another school?
I'm probably gonna go to that party.
Like I didn't have the back clipped up.
Actually, how my friend, she really like me.
Yeah.
What's it called? Yeah, she called my dad like a couple days ago,
For what?
saying I was a distraction to her. I didn't even do nothing that day.
What did she say you did?
Said I was talking or she was talking.
She an older lady?
She's like 30, 40.
Oh, she's not. She's younger than me. Yeah.
Probably 30.
So you guys play what days?
Tuesday. We got one more because next week they canceled our game.
Why?
Because Hopper only has an 18. You know, we got our last game is against Thornton, but like this is away.
So okay, so you just got the one away.
Yeah, it's hard to stop Angela, so the best thing you can do is really slow her down. On the other side, Phoenix has 2 players averaging more than 17 points per game, and Melissa Thomas and Southeast Broadway. What's the biggest challenge for Vegas defensively?
Well, I think it's going to be just that. It starts with NC. NC has been in a number of playoff games, or at least semifinals and finals games, in her career. So she has experience with these big moments. She is most effective when she's able to get into the paint, collapse defenses, and either score on those defenses or kick the ball out to her numerous shooters on that Phoenix Mercury squad. And so I think the answer you got to figure this out. You want to live with Alyssa Thomas, the scorer, or Alyssa Thomas, the facilitator. As the triple-double queen of the league, she's capable of doing all three. But you have to stay attached to her for sure, because that's where it starts.
Yeah, trying to pick the lesser of two evils with her. On something up though, I would imagine Commissioner Kathy Engel speak prior to game one. This is the first time she's speaking after the BC Color had made her comments just about a week ago. Your gaming countdown will react to it at 7 Eastern. You do not want to miss that. Monica McDuck with the latest. Thanks so much, Monica.
Amina, we got a revenge game on our hands.
So we just doing beers? Yeah, one of my buddies, he had his surgery 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but he, like I said, he stayed in Houston. Yeah, but I mean, so far it looks pretty good. I haven't seen him, but he seems good. Here, just tap your phone on that right there. Underneath. Right here. Hold on. Do it again. Cool.
Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson just about a couple minutes ago just got out of our meeting with him. And the biggest takeaway from our meeting with him is that he gave a speech to his team this morning. He felt the need to do that. He asked all his teammates,
Thank you, bud. Good luck your game.
to me this season. He said, we won. Our legacy was losing to Florida State. Everyone's doubting us. People saying that our head coach, Kalen DeMoore, should be fired. But he said that
Like kind of trim a little bit of
coach made us a better team. And then
So you make it sharp, but you shake it.
I don't know if that makes sense.
It doesn't, but I got it.
It's because you know it's growing two different.
defines our season. So he said this game against Vanderbilt is going to be
So you said you moved it up to this week?
his teammates to step up to that moment. He's saying this game is even more important than the one last week because of how things happened last year, because of that loss. So Alabama is taking Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he told me that he can't get a haircut for 6 months.
Well, that's what they told me.
Yeah.
I'm still going to come to my beard on. Yeah, for like a month. You going to see the project with me?
Yeah.
He told me that he watches his own highlights before the game as a part of his pregame routine just to get himself juiced up. And he's been giving some bulletin board material this week. He's been saying that he thinks that if they play their game, this one shouldn't be close, alluding to the fact that they'll be able to blow out the Crimson Tide. And he doubled down on that this week, saying that he thinks
I just wanted to make it easier.
Oh, so you were saying you want to miss as even as that? Yeah, that one I feel bad, man.
so he's very confident heading into this game.
I was
He's
going to be
pretty
bald. It was going to be.
Well, you go ahead and go tea.
I know, but still.
No, it's not right. It's gonna grow back in 5 minutes.
Well,
My bad. This one's on me. I do apologize. I didn't get what you were saying. I thought you meant.
I was like, it's growing to two different sizes, so I just wanted to make it even. If I had to go to before, it's correct.
Got that wrong.
Good. It was coming back inside me.
It is.
Wait in the car, come right back.
Well, then at the very least, I won't foil shade it to help make it come
I
back
mean,
in.
I'm not gonna lie, you might as well just go see. You know, I don't want to go two different looks. What is it look like? It's gone.
Yeah, it's not
You might as well go see it.
Well, right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna foil shade it.
Oh,
to
okay,
make
okay,
it.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I
to help it come back a little bit. Do you still want to bring this down some so when this starts to go in that it won't be that
I'm
much
not
different?
honestly. I'm probably not even gonna go with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
So you just gonna keep rocking this look?
keep rocking
Okay.
it.
download the app. Some of them are documents. Sucks. This document SDK. It doesn't want to.
Brought to you by UFC 320. Saturday. Buy now at ESPNplus.com/UFC. Tomorrow night on ABC, Alabama looks to avoid being stunned at home by Vanderbilt. Joining us now from Tuscaloosa, College Phoenix, Howard, the
So should I or should I not
speaking
throw
of
it?
Alabama,
You
their
could-
fans
yeah,
and
I'll get it.
Miguel Pavia says if we play our game, it's going to be close. Doug, what if Vandy can capitalize on those comments?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Vanderbilt has recorded 125 points in their last 10 games. Records as the SEC score back in 1933. All right, it's time for Denver's Destroyers. Give us 3 guys to watch on Saturday and benefit from 4 additional in the game plan.
do what they use on the razor.
Okay. Oh, actually, make sure I got it. You're like, I don't want it on the bottom of the sides. I want it on the top.
Don't even two different hairs though?
Not necessarily. So, what I know is that there is two types of hair, but the hair on your face is no different than hair on top of your head.
Because sometimes it'd be like curly.
Yeah, I don't fully understand why that is the case, but you ever seen like baby hair is called it's called villus hair, and then the hair on top of your head is called terminal hair. So those are the two types of hair. Those are the two types of hair that I can remember from barber school. I don't know that there is a third type, but the hair on your face and your head is, from what I remember, is terminal hair. And the hair, like around the perimeter of your head and face, I'm sorry, yeah, on your head, basically the edge ups, that is called villus hair. That stuff falls out, which is why people's edge ups, as they get older, just get a little worse. No, you good.
No,
My fault.
you good.
I'm sorry.
You good. All right, well, have a good week. Good luck, man. Yes, please do. Trying to keep these bills paid, man. How about you?
Same. Yeah, you just paid one in the car.
$700 credit card bill a couple days ago. Yeah, plus my mortgage, $3,000 plus. Probably about another $5,000 for the shop.
Actually, I don't think I paid that one. I had to look. Yeah. Yeah, listen, you're right. But man, it hurts.
I know.
It hurts.
It's heavy as the hand.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Heavy is the hand. Man, that's a good point. I gotta make sure I paid that last one. But I still got to the I have to the 10th to pay that. What up, my friend? Can you, huh? You gotta move what? Oh, I got you. Can you, did we pay the lease yet for the shop? Okay. How much money you put in there?
What do you think Euchre would have said about this season?
Hi, my friend. Where's that today on your Okay, you need to relax. Stop it. Okay. Just oh, yeah. Go on the street. Oh my goodness. Go on the street. Come on. Come over here.
Why suffer through painful hard work longer than necessary? For effective relief, nothing works faster than Alka-Seltzer. The effervescent formula begins neutralizing acid in seconds to effectively relieve heartburn fast. Try Alka-Seltzer. For pursuing your passions, no one wants to be known for cancer, but it treats it can. Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer. Cancers is early stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery. Have early stage lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery, and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent lung cancer. Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body. Just being
Put the ends. You got something in common.
I know the drill. Yes, ma'am.
celebrate the entire month.
Yeah, that's why she's dressed up.
She's olive oil.
What? She's olive oil on Popeye. Yesterday I was a bumblebee. The usual for the same offering.
You want to play the switcher?
You take some weight right here?
Have a good week, guys. What up, my man? Have a good week, buddy.
Thank you so much. Dude. What's up?
Eagles?
First.
Fly Eagles fly, my man. Fly Eagles fly. And you can have all that candy, man. You on the right team, man. You on the right team, man.
Stay in school a little bit. Let me tell you different.
Yeah. Fly Eagles fly, baby. From where? New Jersey, yeah.
Vegas was 12-13 after 25 games. They rode that 17-game winning streak to help propel them to this third finals appearance in the last 4 years. And leading the way, of course,
So I said, you legit?
Absolutely not.
Championship, it was new. The second championship, it was dominant. And this trip to the finals, a journey. Again, the word we could use to describe it if they actually win this title. Dynastic. Because Vegas is the seventh team to reach 3 finals in 4 seasons. But to this point in WB history, the only team, there's only been one to win 3 titles in 4 years. Vince McMahon's comments. They started the league with a 4-peat. So it's a very, very different league. We're talking about the Aces being able to run this sort of run, Monica. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but Asia Wilson is even 30 years old, and she has a career that most players spend their entire career trying to chase. Listen, I think I'm so glad in many ways that she was okay able to win before MVP because I do think in sports at large we do this thing where we get more praise, and that has not been
Anybody has a lead up.
partly because the numbers are just absolutely undeniable. Although this year was as close as any of the MVP races, I think the one 2 years ago when she lost was actually really tightly contested. But I also think you guys, we've talked a lot this week about the comments from the piece of comedy, rightfully so. To have great basketball, a great player like Anthony Banks needs to be at the forefront of the conversation about the rise of the WWE. I believe they just said it like the best thing to do in terms of the future of the sport is to make sure the product on the floor is this good. We are here in Las Vegas, and this is the house that Asia Wilson has come in at. And I can say this a zillion times. We are witnessing Asia Wilson become the greatest player of all time in real time. Step 1, check. MVP 4 times over. Joining forces to advancing the company of Lisa Leslie, Shawn Sweeps, Cortez, and all-time greats. And this next step is to win it all. They're in the WNBA Finals. This year, she was tested. The team was tested. And how did she respond in the moment that needed her the most? It's the right 35 feet. Assists. You can just see that this journey has been different for her, but it's still the same result. Yeah, absolutely. We were talking a little bit before the show. We don't like to compare across sports, but there are not many people, period, in any sport that have all 30 more dominant or impressive resume before turning 30 years old than Asia Wilson. However, the journey isn't over. She absolutely expects this to be a series, and she told that to her
Which one do you like better? Wow, cool, man. Good luck. Oh, cash. Change? Thank you so much.
Yes, what will you do tomorrow?
I don't know. We haven't decided. You got any ideas?
30 costumes?
Yeah, we have more than that. Yeah, we've been collecting them for the last 5 years. Yeah.
Do you feel like after Halloween and buy everything on sale?
No, we just kind of buy things as we think of them, and then we just hold on to the ones that we like, and if we don't like it, we just replace it next year. Yeah.
I'm a Halloween baby. I was born on the 29th. Sam was born on the 30th.
Okay.
And so my mom always did big
Yeah.
for Halloween because that's my birthday. So I grew up a lot of Halloween and I just love it.
Yeah. Yeah, we decorate the shop. We got the holiday tree back there with the Halloween stuff on it.
And I have a tree too that I
Yeah.
decorate for the season.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Thank
so
you guys.
cool. Yeah, so
Yeah.
have a wonderful weekend.
Oh, thank you, man. I gotta pee. Oh. Copycat.
Okay?
So copycat. Can we eat around 5? 15? Well, 6 o'clock? Ideally.
I forgot what month it was.
Now, what am I going to walk into today?
Now you know.
Hey, can you bring your boy in at 3:55, or do you need to keep the 5:10?
I can maybe. You said 3:55?
Yeah.
I think so. I just
If it's pushing, don't worry about it. I just wasn't sure if you booked the different time gaps the block, or if you just need to did it late.
Oh, I just needed him not to get here at the same time I was here, so I could get him sometime in between.
Yeah.
So 3:55. Might be a little tight.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Is it a 1 or a half?
It is a 1. I don't think I wanted it as many as 5. Think about that.
Wait, what?
I said I don't think I want. What did I have? 510 or 410?
5:10.
Yeah. I don't think I wanted it that way. Let me think about it.
Okay.
Popeye. Popeye the Sailor Man.
All the stuff is pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, she's out of oil.
I see it.
Yeah, yeah. I think so. I think he's going to try to play a year with both his sons and orchestrate a trade or whatever. He's a free agent after the season, so he's going to wait to see where his youngest gets drafted and then get the Lakers to move Ronnie over there or whatever. And then, I don't know. That's my prediction. Because he wants to set the bar so high, no one will ever reach that. Right. Right. Stay relevant as long as he has. Unmeasurable. And you'll never meet a bigger LeBron fan than me, but I'm certain he's on HGH or steroids or there's no possible way. I'm 44, but my body's been falling apart since I was 38. Now granted, I don't have the resources that he has or access or the ability to just work on my body all day, every day. But I'm telling you, I tell people all the time, but when I was younger and I was able to like physically do whatever I wanted, I used to dream about things that I could still do. Now, I don't even have athletic dreams. Like I don't even, my mind no longer can even think about stuff like that. I had a dream.
It felt like last night, but it was probably 2 or 3 nights ago, that I was walking and someone pushed me down. And it was so hard to get up, I just stayed down. Like I was mad enough to want to get up and fight. I was like, you know what, man, I can't even get up right now, dog. I'm gonna just think about what just happened. He'll be 41 in 2 months, December. So it's like, what? He's right.
Just hanging out there.
Right. They're making rules to protect him. Right. He just has to be mobile just enough to sidestep, look downfield, and throw a football. LeBron's got to guard the most athletic, freaking talented people, and then he's got to score on them. Beat up. He's dealing with double and triple teams.
never told me how much I need to put in the bank. Suck up. You never told me how much I need to put in the bank.
Oh yeah. This is $1,502.
Sit around for a little bit. By the time I get out of there, it might be 3:50.
Yeah, well, I play with fire.
Someday he'll get at the point where I can just go and sit down.
I mean, you know, this is all the time. We just ask him to pick up that person. So, like, help him pick up. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, teach him to do that. Because we literally designed the shop for people like me with kids like him. Like, it's not. We wanted to remove the level of anxiety while we're kind of. That's why we're freaking talking. Come on. But I appreciate the consideration. But we're,
I don't even.
I mean, I get it. Everybody has their comfort level, and that's okay. But that's the point. Like we wanted to help families avoid having to make this a bigger event by making this as child-friendly, accommodating as possible. Just like that was what up, my man?
My name's Brock.
Brock? I'm Shawn. Nice to meet you, Brock.
this shop because we wanted to create the environment we wanted to work in, right? It's a good shop. It's not like all the other shops. The way we have this set up, we're not gonna get right? Most part, we do business, which every barber works for themselves. They're 1099 contractors for and they pay us for their stuff. They charge whatever they want, and they make whatever they want. They just have to be up to $200. Now, when they with that number, that was based on what our overhead is divided up by how many use the rent for the building, the electricity, yeah. Right.
Yeah, no. Sorry for that again. I did wrong. I've been thinking about it. They're not thinking about us. We've been waiting on them to give us a lease to sign. It's been several months. So we actually popped up on them. They were at the job site. So she called me while he was talking to her and trying to press him on why we haven't got a lease to sign. And he's been giving me all these bogus excuses. He's worried about our sustainability. I'm like, we've been in business for 5 years. Like, in this parking lot, like, what do you mean? But yeah, so we still want to go there. I still want to make this as easy on you as possible, while doing what's best for the shop. But no, they don't. They're telling me they do, but they don't. I know for a fact they don't, because they're not listed on anywhere that anyone can find. They don't have a listing, and yet they claim that like they've got all these people, but their real estate agent told me several months ago that he can start reaching out to businesses to see if he can get, a boba spot and all this other stuff. So it's like, if you have a long list of people wanting to come here, why would you just go out and hit? Like, why would you, what I'm saying? So like, so yeah, so I know that's not how this works. They're not doing so good with like communication, coordination, follow through. And it's madness because we're running out of time. Like I gotta make sure that my staff is in good shape. They're gonna be, successful in our next vacation. If I gotta scramble and find some last minute, like that's just gonna raise my anxiety.
Yeah, all the numbers is on there. It'll go to
It's problematic as a get-go. Who knows what it's going to look like?
No, I know.
That's discretion. Now, there's a lot of depending on what kind of space it is. Like when you have this space,
1.5,
and that was it. That's all you wanted. That's all we wanted because we wanted to save money on the contract. And pretty much Was it either you hire people to do all that stuff or they do it themselves? That's just based on what you cost. So we didn't get a business loan. We had a little bit of paper. We do all that. But we didn't want to be responsible for the lease and the loan, right? Because it was just he and I. I mean, we first got here, I wasn't, he and I are owner operators, so we had to and we were getting Right.
What up, my man?
How much would you say we opening the shop?
Opening shop? Like, are you talking about to date or like before we open? Are you including the down payment for so that was 12,000, before it was 5. I would say we probably spent just to open out of pocket close to 40. Yeah. That's the opening with everything taken care of by them. Keep it lower down.
We sorted out, like, what is that? You know what I mean? We added as we.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what do you mean? Because all the stuff we bought. Yeah.
That was just open account, we just really added on. Like you could always start smaller and add on as needed, right? So like, oh, we have 20, but now I'm buying everything. You know what I mean? But it's not what kind of stuff do they have? So, I mean, the thing is, now that we don't actually like we're more like the landlord. So it's like we want to it's a little, yeah, it's a little different. But turnover, no matter how you do the turnover rate is different. People always, it's hard to find something to sit down and work and stay somewhere. They always think, oh, this is over here. Oh, the rest of it is over here. Over here. they want to put something here for them, and they give them the money that you just gave. You know what I mean? They want everything. We thought when we opened shop, I'd be knocking down the door when you're here, you know? Just give me a great thing to look at. Being that we have been working our interested we've been for one in 5 years. The other thing is that we have a big barber convention and it's big downtown. This is where all the people are. Yeah, there's a few studios they don't even, a lot of people don't even focus on putting just passing the so they come out, they don't know how to cut hair. They don't have a salon. They don't have any business I wouldn't say it. There's a lot of people that own shops. A lot of times I'll have someone. Yeah, it's super easy, but there's a lot of successful. A lot of nuance.
Because as you heard Agent Wilson say, they understand.
You gonna pay all that once you come back, or you gonna pay twice?
What they pay is doesn't cover everything. Now, for the floors, they cover everything. I think we match it out so we can make like $15,000. That would be our profit after paying. But we didn't really scale it to be like taking in money. All we really care about is getting our good. Because we're making money in the future. And we're here, so like, you want to take our car? Shawn's available now for 2%.
Oh, I got a few minutes, but I got time.
There's our card, so you can take our number.
Oh, my bad.
That's too much space. Nah, but yeah, man, I'm just doing my homework. 38 already. You know, I make good money where I work, but eventually I want to transition to. I always pass by coming back from work, so I always see all this job, and I'm like, I was getting my hair straight here, but I learned how to cut my own hair and just being bored. You know what I'm saying? So it was either gas and tank to get to work or learn how to cut my own hair. But now, over time, I have gotten to a point to where I have extra time, and I'm like, I'd rather own my own business, scale that. I can keep my job because I have the time to come back into this. But I just needed all the technical. I mean, she basically told me everything I needed to know, but the only issue that I have is I don't want to be in debt, which is like with the bank or anything like that. I don't want to owe them nothing if I'm not making any overhead to pay my
shop bills.
Yeah, my shop bills and all that. And then I fall behind on what I actually have is my house and everything else that I have. So that's where I'm at. It's just I don't want to jump into something that I have no
understanding what you're doing?
Yeah, yeah. I don't have my license, but on my deployments, I cut hair. Yeah. You know, and I learned through cutting my own and cutting my brothers, and then eventually when I joined the military, for those deployments that I was on, and I was cutting hair parts. I was making like, I mean, one deployment, I probably made over $5,000 on the deployment. Oh, they have like a sheet where they sign. They just.
No, I'm saying how long are the deployments?
Oh, like 6 months, 6 to 7 months, sometimes 9.
I don't know exactly what you asked because we were looking at our community, but I'll tell you this. You can do what you want without what you don't want by just be a market. Don't open up a shop. They're everywhere. They're shutting down. It takes more luck than it does skill. I can assure you, I'm the greatest shop owner you've ever met, and I fail every month. Every month. So I'm telling you, it's. I'm not telling you don't do it. I'm telling you. Oh, you have seen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, this game is not. It's not about how good you are. It's not about how well you run a shop. It's about luck. It's about lighting the bottle. It's about being fortunate. But I'm telling you, if you want to own your own business and scale it and not worry about overhead, be a mark. That's it. End of conversation. Next question. If you want to be a successful shop owner, are you religious? Okay, cool. Do this all the time. And hope. Go to Vegas. See how good you're doing on the crap table. If you win, open up a shop. If you don't do it, dog. I'm telling you. Get a suite or interview shops. Interview. Go around and say, talk to the owner like you're talking to us and say, are you a good fit for my personality? Do you run the shop the way that I would value the shop ran? Because I'm telling you, it's not, you might have a really lucky start, but you probably won't. Like, you're probably gonna have to, get it out the mud. So I'm telling you, as a dude that has owned the shop for 5 years, and I heard her say we've only been profitable 1 month. You know how many months is in 5 years? Yeah. It's a lot more than one. And if we didn't love this, we would have let it go a long time ago. So I'm telling you, if you're doing well and you don't need the money from a barbershop, and the concerns you talked about, you don't want to take those L's, you can't open up a shop with. Exactly, it's impossible. We were fortunate to open up a shop without having to pay for the build out. But even if you buy someone's shop, have a good week, my friend. You got it, buddy. Even if you buy a shop from someone, you're already several thousands in the hole just right off the bat. Plus, you're not gonna buy their clients. You're not gonna buy their barbers. You're gonna buy the right to say, this is my shop now. They might take their barbers with them. The barbers might not like how you do business. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, if you love cutting hair, if you love the business, you can do exactly what I do, just in your chair. It's your business. If you go booth rent, then you can't nobody tell you nothing. You pay booth rent. They can tell you what days they're open. They can tell you what hours they're open. Outside of that, you have all the autonomy. You go commission or hourly, then you got to adhere to whatever the policies and rules are at that location. But I'm a wannabe part-time social media participant. I'm not an influencer because I got 8 followers. But I make videos every day talking about the industry. Follow me, listen. It's not, and again, this is, I know all you're hearing is hate. Don't do it, negativity. All right.
I need the negative part.
But dog, I'm telling you.
I need the negative.
When I tell you.
That's the realization of it.
Yeah. No, he's gonna say what I think he's gonna say because he's in my chair. He my dog. Have you ever seen a better run barbershop in your life? And we're still in the negative. So it don't matter how good you are at leading, at managing, bro. You follow me. Yeah, he follows me on some social media platforms. I'm preaching and teaching every day, trying to help people win, and they refuse. They refuse. And as an owner, no matter what you do, it's always your fault. If it's bad, it's all your fault. They cut someone's hair, they interact with them, the people pay them the money. But if they leave and don't come back, somehow it's your fault. Like, that's ownership. So if you want to join us, hey man, welcome to the ownership frat. But I'm telling you, this would be like having a bunch of ungrateful kids that, respectfully, I mean, I'm talking about him, all my barbers. And I'm just talking collect. I'm not talking about people that are here because they're holding us down. We would struggle without them. But over the course of the 5 years we've owned the shop, we have gone over and bro, I done help people move. I've paid people's tuition to get their damn life. Like, I've done more. I've had people live in my house, okay? I've done so many things to try to help people.
And they still down.
And not only do they bounce disrespectfully.
Yeah, this is like without you knowing.
No, worse. I ain't got time to tell you how bad, but bro, but the thing is this: if you were fortunate enough to get it right, it had nothing to do with how good you are. It has nothing to do with how smart you are. It has nothing to do with how like, none of those things matter. A lot of time it's just being fortunate, and that's it. So I'm telling you, the things you're worried about are unavoidable. But unavoidable if you try to open up a brick and mortar shop. But if you just want to be a barber and have you want to have everything without the stress, because you still have stress, but you'll have way less stress if you are just a barber. And like she said before, if the environment that we wanted to work in existed, we would have never opened up a shop. I would have been happy to just pay blueprint and mind my business. But it wasn't that way. So. But listen, you know, and I was your age when I opened up a shop. I was 38. Okay. And again, I thought, how hard could it be? I thought build it and they will come. I thought build it and make it the dopest, coolest, whatever, and they'll show up. Crickets. So I encourage you, man. Follow me on social. Like I said, I post daily. Yes. Yeah, I post daily. I literally have thousands of videos where I just talk about this and that aspect of the industry. Again, it's not necessarily. I'm not necessarily here to crush your dreams. I just want to give you the proper level of expectation. Now, she mentioned, I heard her say we're owner operators. You can own a shop and not feel a lot of the things that we've experienced by just being a owner. Yeah. Just saying, hey, y'all, just show me the baby. I don't care how you give me the blueprint, show me the baby, right? But if you're going to be in the shop every day, like we are, that's a different kind of hell. That's a different kind of punishment. Because you're going to see when people aren't showing your space the respect that you know what I'm saying? And so it just what up, my friend? You just gotta pick your poison. Do you have enough fun, buddy? Or you do? With Jonathan? With Matt? Oh, Marcelo. Okay. But yeah, you yeah, man. Like I said, we give away games for free. Literally, anything we have for free. I probably made a video on it, but I don't mind talking about the game. But I am telling you.
I got my I work on with my earphones and I go to work, so
yeah.
I mean I can listen all day. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Watching videos. But I'm telling you. If you're opening up why do you want to open up a shop?
I enjoyed it while I was on the money.
Okay, so you enjoy cutting hair.
Also, my wife has her cosmetology.
Okay. So I would encourage you to get a suite. I would encourage you to get a 2-person suite. Because again, your ownership is not cutting hair. Ownership is managing people's expectations. Ownership is making sure that him And everybody in this building is taken care of. That ain't cutting hair. And if you enjoy cutting hair, then cut hair. If the only reason that you should open up a shop is the following: the environment you want to work in doesn't exist. You think you're going to make money, or there is nothing anywhere near where you work or live. And to a degree, that kind of falls into the you want to make money. But if you live in this area, or there are shops near where you work and play or whatever, interview the owner, figure out, if the vision of what they want for their business, did that fall in line with what you're going for? And if not, open up a suite, because I'm telling you, you're not going to find a space smaller than this. The overhead is going to be at least $5,000 to $6,000 a month, at least. And then you're going to have to figure out, and between you and your wife, that won't be necessarily hard for you to cover. But then when you factor in your living expenses and, you know what I'm saying, like all of that stuff can add up. That was the other thing. I was fortunate enough to be busy enough to carry all these bills by myself when we first opened, my mortgage and the shop.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, and so, but I'm saying, if I would have known then what I know now, I would have just kept looking for the environment that I wanted to work in, or I would have just opened up a suite. But I realized, I used to live in Lantana. I thought that there were no shops near here. And I'm not from Texas. I just didn't know that if I just kept driving a little bit longer, I would have probably found 4 or 5 shops.
Yeah.
But now that I know who those shop owners are, and I know kind of how some of those shops work, I probably would have been happy there. I probably would have ultimately ended up opening up a shop because there's nothing like this around. But when I think about all the L's that I've taken, all the help and assistance and things that I've tried to do to help people be successful, I don't have enough. I don't have enough words to tell you how badly that worked out for us. So again, if you decide you want to open up a shop, we'll help you. You got my number.
I don't want to take away
No. Listen, I give you my time. I spend hours a week making videos to explain to you why you should or should not be a barber, why you should or should not be a shop owner. I even talk to clients like, this is why the barber did or did not do this in this scenario. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't mind at all. I would much rather give you as much assistance as I can than watch another shop open and close in a year, because it happens all the time.
I like it. Well, it's good meeting y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can take but I could pass it out at my job and send some people here.
Hey, man. I'm not going to tell you no.
My boss told me, my boss I got a haircut and they mixed him up.
Yeah. Why don't you cut your boss's hair?
He asked me to fix him up, but I wanted to touch my house off.
Yeah.
I don't want to mix work with
I got you.
So, yeah, if I can.
Yeah, take as many. Yeah.
I'll take like 4 more.
Take as many as you want.
I'll pass them out.
Sucker, do we have any more of those flyers? Did Matt, y'all got cards?
I'll send some to you already.
Yep.
I work with nothing. It's just two girls, and then I work with like there's 4 teams on front half, and then there's 4 teams on back half.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so I'll put up a flyer and say, hey, we'll be trying to here. That's like bringing.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So those are our flyers for the shop. So yeah, take me.
One, I'm gonna post it. Yeah, I'm gonna post it. I'll post it up on the big screen or whatever.
Cool.
I'll take a digital photo and post it on.
What do you do for work?
I'll fix machines at a company called JLL.
Okay.
But it's the machines that are at Amazon. But I don't work for Amazon.
What up, my friend?
So I'll pass these out and I'll take a digital photo and post it up there and send it to you.
Man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, no problem. But I appreciate the knowledge.
Yeah, for sure.
Check out Barbara School. It's not wrong.
No, it's not. It's not. And it's not worth the risk not to get your license.
Yeah, look at it. That's, yeah, I know. I still don't want to do like 3 8 Hey, y'all come back. I see y'all.
All right, buddy. All right. Yeah. Somehow it's Democrats' fault though. We got all three wings, but it's our fault. Does furlough mean you just gotta keep going to work and they'll pay you later?
Well, no, they had to basically be at home. They got sent home.
Okay.
No work.
So no, but when it reopens, they'll get paid.
Maybe because Trump said he's going to probably dismantle certain organizations.
And if you want to be moralized in history, let me know. Dog. I'll go down with you. I'll go down with you. What up, my friend?
This will go down in the history books and revisit. Like, this is something that will be studied.
And it's all because some really key people didn't do the right thing when they couldn't, when they shouldn't.
Yeah, I bet now people be like,
Right. So now you feeling it.
yeah.
In every round.
Yeah.
What up, dog? What you doing? Yeah, it's crazy. We went grocery shopping for like, shopped online and picked up groceries. And I saw the credit card charge. It was $165. So I'm thinking it's gonna be a whole lot of groceries. And it was like $6. So what? $165? Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's unfortunate, a lot of people don't necessarily care until they get their just.
Exactly.
They use the one group of people or one piece of
They're just testing it out. I saw a video, I think I shared it either this morning or last night. This black lady was talking about how they got ICE agents arresting black folks in Chicago. Yeah, it's like you can't, it's like, come on, bro. Like, you can't, and my thing was, I was upset when they weren't arresting black folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want that for nobody. Yeah, the birthright certificate.
But it's like funny now you can be like all you do is because your people came over here. Right. And now you can take it from
But that's why I said, like, when they were doing it to other people, I didn't like it. Like, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that for nobody. You know what I mean? Every day it's so wild. Yeah, they keep getting worse. You seen the AI video? Yeah, the Mexican sombreros and the hot tea. Not that one, the new one today, where he was a Grim Reaper. Yeah. I didn't watch it. I saw the beginning, and I just said, just get on this, bro. I didn't want to throw my phone. No, for real. Just from the government. Yeah, and them guys are so understaffed and overworked. In the military, not getting paid. VA not getting paid. Snap. Oh, man. Yeah, man, it's Really? Did you guys see it coming, or is this a surprise to y'all that y'all are? And that's not normal for this time of year. Nothing is just, it's so much have like a rainy day fund or like I said, a lot of people don't want to do business with America right now. I do not blame them. I don't even. And there's a part of me, I'm like, man, I want to leave and like go somewhere else, right? But my fear is they find out, you know, I'm American and take it out. Yeah. It kind of depends on. Let's say if you go to this This is
wasn't even because of this for them, they got an advantage because they were military and was able to stay
Yeah, someone else is dying.
So it's like mingle with the people, literally there,
Made down the low.
yeah, I know people
Never gonna do that. Yeah. I miss y'all though.
Yeah,
Good times.
He said he come back for like, special occasions.
Yeah.
And the cost of living. Crazy. Like our home over there would be probably like, apartments.
Yeah. I know, yeah. For a one bedroom.
Over there, 600. But that's cool if you can feel like an American life.
Right.
Yeah, live over there.
Yeah, one of my clients, he went to the Philippines. He's an IT professional, so he just does a bunch of contract work on the computer. He just got to set his clock to American time. And yeah, he said that makes like $17, $18 an hour. And he's like, oh, I'm doing good over there.
Yeah, I heard Philippines.
Yeah.
My boy, he was in 10 days. I've been out. I just got to do that for like, oh my God, that's good. To be on my own. You know how like over here we like let's say you get four and kind of
Yeah.
but over there you was like
Yeah, I've had I have several clients from other countries, and they tell me that like chicken tastes in America different.
yeah.
That's a crazy thing.
Because in Mexico it's like
What is it?
like here.
Yeah, somebody told me that you couldn't bring cheese
Yeah, that was
over.
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They just throw it away. I'm like,
Yeah. Ain't that something? I'm so good. But like I said, my only like apprehension is like what, well, you know, like what, my other similar but different is like the long arm of the American government is global, right? Like we could mess up some stuff with everybody everywhere. So then it's like, man, am I safe right here? Or at some other country that can be predatorily, attacked because, our government wants something, some research or whatever it is. Here you talk about community and, all these, Canada, 51st state, all stuff. Have a good week, guys.
unless you like in a place like in Europe. I heard a lot of people love London, the people that I know that's been here, it's like that's really like the only place almost comfortable here for open bar. A lot of people.
about it. It's industry. I just never seen. I told my wife, we are very intentional with our travel.
Yeah, one of these days, get some other artists and barbershops that I'd like to dust my passport off or to get a new one. Mine expired back in 2018,
I have noticed that too. Like,
I had this thought several weeks ago that like I'm sure other countries are like this, but what I don't understand is how countries civilization made it so long. I don't have a problem working. I love work. I love what I do, right? But like I feel like this country and countries similar to us force citizens to work. And there are other countries around the world that don't, and they still have, healthcare and like they still have a lot of those public services that it doesn't matter what you contribute to society. But I feel like this country makes it so like we're really extreme. Like other countries don't have like 8-hour work days. They don't have 5-day work weeks.
They get time off with their family.
Yeah, they get a year off. Like you have a kid get a year.
they value time better.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, something about what they do to us here is just so much more extreme than it is in other places. And it's like, I wonder how those other countries are thriving in the way that they are while allowing their citizens to be so happy. It's like they don't want to be happy around here.
But they prioritize.
There's a lot of this that have last industries that they can make a lot of money on this side of school.
And a lot of our stuff, we spend a lot of money on our military.
Yes, we spend way too much.
Like, between that, and the
So we can go take other people's
Right, other
resources.
resources,
take other people's resources. We spend a lot of money on that. We the only military that's all over the world.
Right. Yeah, when you own the world like we are. Yeah, man, it's a crazy time to be alive. Thank you,
I told my wife, man, I couldn't wait to be grown. And then we got grown and we got the short end of the stick. Everything costs a freaking fortune. Homes. You know, back in the day, you hear your people say, yeah, I got that home for $80,000, $60,000. No more. You can't even get a trailer for $60,000.
Not on this continent.
No. I'm gonna keep traveling though. It's refreshing.
Always a pleasure.
Good to see you. I'll see you. Good to see you.
Stay up. Oh, okay.
So you're all fluffy today.
Yeah.
Couldn't get with her?
Nah, I couldn't.
I hit it up. Well, I had an event last minute.
Yeah.
Then I got out of work. And she was available till tomorrow, but I got a event tonight.
Well, now she can put all the gel she wants in your head.
Yeah. The only time that the top half though.
Say what?
My hair not long enough for the bottom half of it.
It kind of is.
When I get out the shower, I can, but it's super dry now. I'm gonna be looking like, what that was in here last time I was here? Yeah, like super on here. You tell her last time when I put my beard. He sat right there. What's his name?
Oh yeah, that yeah. His name is Amara.
What they got building right here, right in the hood?
That's where we're trying to relocate.
Oh, right.
They're building a volleyball school, and they're building some retail space just like what we got.
Oh, okay, like another shopping center.
Yeah.
More expensive or cheaper?
But I think it appears they don't want a barbershop in their strip mall, but I don't understand why, and we've been waiting for several months for them to get us some paperwork so we can sign it and start the process, but they just funny at it.
Right. I mean, I would understand like a liquor store maybe.
Right.
You buy a school or a coffee shop.
Yeah. Especially one like this that's so kid friendly.
Yeah.
Like,
You can't have certain like liquor stores near your school. You can, or it doesn't matter.
there are some restrictions, but apparently, like obviously you can have a gun store near a school.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But I mean,
guns, like that.
Yeah, right. But yeah, when we signed our lease at the strip mall, they said we couldn't. Hello. How you doing, Mom? They said we couldn't give alcohol, or we couldn't serve or give alcohol to our guests because of the school. And then a few months later, they let a gun store come. So I don't know.
There's more shit about alcohol than guns.
And then one of my clients, he owned a pharmacy, and he opened up a pharmacy in the strip mall. And they told him after he signed the lease and did the build out, they told him that he wasn't allowed to open because his business was next to a gun store. He said the DA told him that theoretically a high school kid could break into the gun store. Break into the gun store and then go through the side wall to get into his pharmacy. And that's why they didn't let him open up the pharmacy, because they didn't want the kids.
After he did all the construction,
everything, he signed the lease and set everything up, and then they wouldn't allow him to open it because he was too focused in school and a gun store. Yeah, it was Did you ask Brock where his wife worked at? Oh.
Like she just went to school in California. California.
Oh.
So she actually done like
Our platform makes it easy to collaborate, enabling teams to create a program in the Saturday and Friday and campus stay clean, so everything remains easy to find and view. Plan ahead, reviews and thank you to the Secretary and Superintendent.
What happened? No.
You heard that?
I got turned off?
No, I was just.
Oh.
I'm just. Nobody else really can win. It was really cool.
Oh, it was corny.
Very cool. I can't believe I can't put something out like this. He just said, I'm gonna just skirt you.
Trying to ad lib with everybody.
See what I'm saying? That don't sound like something Ice Cube would say. You know what I mean?
You rapping like Cardi B.
Yeah.
You ever heard quinceañeras were for boys originally?
Yeah.
Did you hear that, man? You did too? Okay. Because I had a lady in here a couple years ago. She was getting her son's haircut for a quinceañera. He was pissed. And I'd never heard of it for boys. And she was like, no, actually, it was originally for boys, and then they stopped doing it for boys a long time ago, blah, blah, blah. And she was telling me that she'd never heard that before, and we looked it up on Google, and it said that wasn't true. But I've heard several Mexicans say that it was originally a Mexican thing. I'm sorry, for boys. Yeah. And now they have a different ceremony that some boys get, but it's like a warrior introduction or something like that.
That's what it was originally.
Oh, okay.
They always had the ceremony to produce a woman as a girl. And the boys got ceremony That's what it is.
Would you have participated if your mom's parents threw your quinceañera?
Or had no option.
Yeah. I want to say this kid was only 12, and she was going to throw it for his 13th birthday. Like I said, this kid was pissed. But no, he said it was for his quinceañera. I said, oh, okay. Right. But I'm pretty sure he was 12 when I learned about this. And then that's when his mom said that it originally started off for boys.
I had one on Friday. One of my parents' goddaughters was things on Saturday too.
Yeah. you ever been to a boys?
I was I've been to like a 15 boy party, but it wasn't like a full on quinceañera, like
Yeah, no, this kid, this boy didn't have a sister, and his mom was just like, you're gonna have the kids together. Like, I don't care what you say.
See, that's what I thought when they said that. But she told him that.
Yeah.
Told him that they were gonna take him. I don't know if you can get my kids to spend $20,000 on a girl one. My friend Claudia tried to get her daughter to take her on a trip to Paris instead of
Together?
together. She was like, no.
Have a good week, buddy.
This is a kind of lingering cancer called advanced endometrial carcinoma. Keytruda may be used with certain chemical methods. It may be used alone in adults when the cancer has spread over time. Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during the just wait after your bone is your stomach may function. Quite sensitivity, microbes, regular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, self-serving, itchiness, and appetite first trigger. Confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing, and any other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including or nervous system problems such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, colitis, myasthenia gravis, Chiari syndrome, or tissue or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can help. Keytruda is an immunotherapy and has also been studied in hundreds of clinical trials, exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda can be right for you.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love. First bite to the last bite, that bun is crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal, it tastes great, it's delicious.
That's the way to testimonial.
Congratulations on that. Your life now revolves around sports. Applebee's new Ultimate Trio. Mix and match 3 Ultimate apps with 3 Ultimate dipping sauces. Create your own Applebee's Ultimate Trio with over 80,000 combinations. All for the ultimate price of $14.99. Upsell your hundreds by customizing your car insurance. And these include the security guard. Situations over the past couple of weeks, I think they're a beautiful defense when it comes to where they keep their man in the zone without really neighbors. This is a passing game that I think is going to be a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage than they Jack actually want to in New York. I do think he makes plays with his legs, but I'm going to wonder why guys attempted 217 and a half. All right, Nina, get all the Lions running back to their Cavs rushed for 75 or more yards against the Bengals. Yes. I think he makes it third.
So Shawn plus the Nutella stick.
54.25. You going tap or cash out?
Oh, I think I'll cash out.
Yeah, that work. Cool.
What we play?
super short. We're talking 3 yards. If he can do that, make sure that he understands his way to begin taking over this run. Just efficiency on running downs is such a big deal versus this defense.
Let's start with questions.
dog? Yes, she's in that. You guys have an appointment or just walk?
But he doesn't know what he wants. He says he'll let you decide. And Dad said, Barbies don't like that. Go ahead and reach you.
How am I supposed to know what you like? Whatever.
Okay, so we're sleeping for this one. And I think you have a 4:30 appointment, right? Yes. Yeah, so. We'll wait.
First, so Sark's going to call his plays, let him get going. Now Florida's side
we'll have to see how both of these matchups end up staying here to see Vanderbilt victories.
Oh, you like the switch? Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, you did? Yeah. Do you like it? Is there anything?
Play by getting haircut?
No. I just always been like, so I have a Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
And my grandfather, he does like a flea market kind of deal. Where he trades games and stuff. And so I love all the old Nintendo games, man, but I just can't bring myself to spend my money to get
I get it. If it wasn't for the barbershop, I probably would have spent the $100 on it. But, you know.
That was cool though.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept. I like that they do kind of fun stuff, you know? Things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I shampoo, condition, and dry.
I'm mad.
Full combination. So that's all my toupee. That's
Well, we're going to fix it up. The usual?
Yes, sir. So I'll probably take a little bit off the top. I think we skipped it last time.
Okay.
Last week.
Yeah, the last cut, I guess.
It's been a long week.
Yeah, I can relate. Hopefully it's mostly good news.
Yeah, it's just like corporate training stuff. It really does suck having to do non-revenue generating tasks. My job is to generate revenue. So having like 2 hours of meetings every day. But I learned some new stuff. Do you do any like ongoing trainings, man? Are there new techniques that come out in your space?
So I'm sure there are. I personally, I don't. I know they just changed some policies to where now barbers have to do on or continuing education. Before it was just cosmetologists, but they combined Cosmo and Barber like 2 years ago. And so now, because of that, because of them combining the two, now barbers also have to do like 4 hours of continuing ed every 2 years or something like that. But as far as like skills, there's not like, you sharpen your skills with every haircut you do. As far as like techniques, there's nothing new under the sun when it comes to like what I do.
Your styles, like different stuff.
Yeah, the new styles though, that's an ever evolving thing. But once you know the basics,
the medium's the same.
Everything else. It's just, do kids want their fade here, there? Do they want more or less on, you know what I'm saying? Like, but the actual job task, you know, it doesn't change really at all. At least for me, but like, you know, for me, the more I do it, the better, you know, the sharper my skills are. If I don't do like just a scissor cut for a while, maybe that could be something that I would need brushing up on. But I mean, I feel like I just get it. Like I always understood what the job was. Even before I got my license, it just was never anything. Like hair was never really a challenge to me. But I could see like in the realm that you work, like laws and policies and everything's changing, yet ever changing. So like it's a whole different concept. Yeah, I mean in school they taught like the most important thing you learn in barber cosmetry school isn't how to do the job. It's how to protect the public from germs, viruses, bacteria, disease, infection, stuff like that. So maybe, a new disease hits the streets, but our steps are still the same. Nothing like that.
And then you're looking at a new location, right?
I am.
Yeah. Sounds like our other, it's kind of amateur hour.
It's still amateur hour, but we got some concrete timelines in place. So if we can get them to comply, we're better off for it. If they want to keep doing the dog and pony show, then we'll probably just have to find a new strip mall. But we've set a hard deadline for the end of November. So December 1st, we're gonna sign a lease somewhere else if they don't get us everything we need for this lease.
Right, and you've got so many options, so many great built here. Like, and so with that, you can't be, you have to be permanently not space, commercial real estate space, You just make it turnkey, And there's so many options. In California, it's not the case. People are like, sorry guys, we're not closing down. We set some new locations out there because the rent is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous out here too. That's the problem.
It's interesting how the price stays high, but the quantity is also high.
Yeah, companies, and I'm with you. I don't understand that either because that would tell me that I'm overpriced. If I'm a landlord and I've got a vacant unit that has never been occupied, like a lot of these places up and down Fry and 529 have never had an occupant, and yet they're still pricing it at the top of the market. That would tell me lower your price.
Well, realistically though, they can write off the depreciation of the building every year and the lack of tenant also. So like a lot of buildings do that.
But how long can they do it is my question.
I think it's until like 2 years. As long as property tax. Right. You can have an asset that depreciates, right? Yeah. While writing off the losses for not having tenants. And that happens in New York a lot. I know there's like gorgeous, wonderful buildings that are like rent locked or whatever, and then the owners just prefer. It's the same thing with government supported housing as well. But, yeah, so you can do it.
Yeah, I would wonder that because there are some strip malls in this neighborhood that are 7, 8 years old, have never had a tenant, and I'm like, lower the price, lower the price. Like that might help.
I think the prices they're showing is the price where they can make a profit over what they're already getting. Yeah. So, and realistically, it's a monopoly. They all get together and say, hey, that's just pretty expensive. People are still going to buy a house. Businesses need customers, physical locations sometimes. As well as weird markets that kind of last. I hope it works out.
Yeah, trust me, we used to. I'm tired of the uncertainty. That's what's driving me crazy. Is like uncertainty when it should be a very like it's one thing if you couldn't tell me what the weather's gonna be tomorrow. I understand, right? Because there are a lot of factors that you and I can't control, nor can we predict, nor can we estimate. But when it comes to a lease, like the paperwork is up to you to give me the paperwork. Give me the paperwork. I will sign the paperwork. We've already loosely agreed on terms. And so for me, that's worse than not being able to tell if I need a raincoat, shades, or a sweater tomorrow. Like, and it shouldn't be that. That's what's annoying. And I've come to the conclusion that they simply just don't want to rent to us. Which then say that. Like, let me down easy. I don't even care if you don't. Just give me some kind of direction so I can know, okay, we're wasting our time, we'll move on.
It's simple in sales. You know, sometimes the clients, when they kind of give you that kind of throw away speech, you know. I'm like, hey, just a note.
Right. I can live with that.
I get told no 100 times, you know. I would love that because then I wouldn't like feel like I'm bothering you. You know, I'm following up and I know things come across your plate that weren't expected from the business. So you may not be able to get back to me super quickly. But I still want to check in. And so yeah, people really appreciate that.
I know.
Kind of come in with that, especially in sales. Like, if you do it, if you don't do it, the world keeps spinning. Like, I'm not upset. You know? I just, I feel if I've been on the opposite end of the deal. I'm not really feeling it.
Yeah, whenever I'm in a situation where someone's trying to sell me something, I am as direct as I can because I've done those kind of sales.
And the hope that you feel,
Yeah, and so I'm, you know, until it's a no, it's still a yes. And you got to keep following that lead down. So I tell you right away, hey, bro, I'm not interested. Like, please, go allocate your time somewhere else, just out of respect for them.
Yeah, because you're right. Politeness will keep you on the phone. You know, keep in front of you. Maybe.
Yeah, and I don't want to be a jerk, but I think it's for your best interest. Bro, but please, just kick rocks. Yeah, and I was again, I did a similar capacity, never the finances or whatever, but I worked a similar capacity, and you're right, like when they're polite and they're still answering questions and still, and until they said no, I'm not interested, I can't, won't, whatever, will not, you still have to follow that lead. And it's just a waste of your time. It's a waste of your resources. And it's like, be an adult. Put your big boy or big girl pants on and just say, no, I'm not interested. Have a good day.
I'm pretty good with that with salespeople, being a salesperson. Man, we got one last week. We didn't have this in SoCal. Somebody knocked on the door. 25 people. I was hoping to go.
Yeah, it's fun.
He had the iPad. I was like, hey, dude, are you free? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, don't knock on me. The neighborhood is so mad. I would skip the street. Like, I would skip the whole street. It's like on his way,
No, I don't even. Like, I purposely leave door hangers, business cards. I leave all that stuff at the front door. I go in on my garage anyway, but she'll open the door and like take stuff out of the doorway, and I'm like, no, I'm looking to be a message. Like, don't knock on my door. It's just gonna sit there. You know what I mean? Like, don't put your.
When you open the door, they all fall inside.
Go in the garage. Or but still, put them on the front. Put them on the doorstep, just so that they can see. Like, well, apparently this dude ain't interested in nothing. You're right. I'm not. Back up off me.
I don't care. They're still gonna leave it.
Yeah.
Because also nothing's more satisfying than closing you as a customer.
Right.
Like nobody else could, but I can.
Yeah.
That feels good. And those happen sometimes. Yeah. But it has to be. You can't come in with generalness, right? You can't come in with, hey, do you want X? Right? You have to come in like meeting that unmet need, you know?
Right.
At the right time. That's why it's so people will tell me no 3 or 4 times a year. Because you're limited to a territory. But hey, 2 years from now, it's the time. All of them are like, yeah, we need somebody right now. That's like kind of that unmet need.
Right.
That's been tough in this space, man. A lot of changes have to occur in this space.
But you think it was a little easier in Cali?
Probably had a mandate. So, I mean, not necessarily. Like, so even though every business had to have it in California, it's almost easier here because Texans love sticking with Taco Salmon.
Yeah.
They love it. When I told some business owner, like, you could convert like 70 grand a year from Uncle Sam back to your company. They're like, oh, tell me more.
Right.
Whereas there, I think they're inundated with, hey, you need a retirement plan, you need to build the mandate. You know,
That's very well.
times. So here's just a little bit more like, having better conversations rather than check the box, you know, different. Have you been to that Pokemon dugout? Is it fun?
Yeah, they're cool.
Do they do food?
Yep. Yeah, they got a decent menu. Yeah, I don't drink, but they got a full bar. But yeah, their food's pretty solid.
My brother's in town. His girlfriend. She's interviewing at, I believe, Houston Methodist.
Okay.
For a physician assistant fellowship or something. She wants to go to med school. So she'll be back a little bit later tonight. So we're thinking about that. I don't drink either. I've been drinking since April of 2022.
Okay. Yeah, I probably had a couple like shots of wine, a glass of wine with her, but I do not enjoy alcohol. I do not like it. No, I know, trust me. I tried it in college. Like, I tried to make myself a drinker, and it never worked. Every time I drank, I always felt like I was poisoned. I just never enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm already a social person. I don't need it to help me loosen up or relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always trying to this version of myself. Like, I've never met a stranger. Like, I can talk to anybody by anything. But the actual having alcohol in my system is yeah, I want to say the last time I had a drink was with her, and it was probably 2021 at the latest. But it was only 4 or 5 times a year, even before that.
See, I like to
Yeah, I think that's kind of shows some restraint.
yeah, man, I like it. Just a lot. So, when I developed, the situation's changed, and so I believe that I could probably be cool, you know?
Right.
But realistically, I quit drinking my life just got better.
Right. Yeah, why not keep this good momentum going in the right direction?
So there's no real value certain takers of that. You get paid out in cash, you know?
Yeah.
So I just go to the next bar next door, down the street,
Give all your money back.
Give all the money, give it all to another server, you know?
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah, I was a bartender, and I can make it. I needed it. I do not enjoy alcohol.
well, and that helped me really well with my first year of sobriety. I worked on alcohol, and so I got to see all the people without being drunk myself, without being drunk. And so that really was
Yeah, it was an eye opener.
You ready?
Right now, it's something the quarter inch. It doesn't seem like enough to me.
Order yours at shankingpillow.com.
Baby shower? Good as Rachel?
fibrosis, man. I got a shower.
Point fanning out.
What was that?
Point fanning out.
Oh, no.
What we say, no crying? What kind? Come on, why
She was fine. I had my son, so he was in the car. Everybody was cool, so looking back, yeah, we had tried to sell it, or thought about selling it. Yeah, it's like Carmel. I'll save it for the last one. Self-drive.
Yeah. From what I understand, Toyota, Lexus is the same part.
It looks like a Lexus that somehow got a Toyota.
Yeah, yeah.
She loves it.
What year is it?
It's a
Oh, it's a new car.
This is the first year they made it in the US, but when we were in Japan, we had a friend who had one, and knew they were very nice cars. Yeah. They pretty much take it, it's their like closest to Lexus you can get.
Yeah, I almost made a real silly purchase when I first, after I bought my house, I was going to buy a Rivian.
Brother Richard was birthday.
Yeah, I like it. It's nice. Yeah, I add the front part, yeah. Not this part, just this side here. I'll leave that natural.
I leave it natural.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I really wanted one. I actually paid the deposit, and something happened with the.
You mind if I like push it back?
Yeah, do what you gotta do. If you want me to spray with water to help you see how.
Just a little bit, yeah. Just fine hair, man. It doesn't. It doesn't do.
But yeah, no, I paid the deposit and I had like a remote clarity, and I decided not to buy the car, and I'm so thankful. It's super smart because I only live in Marbella, so I'm 0.2 miles from here. So it's like there's no job to have. There's a lot of mile I want is 106. So it's like why pay $100,000 to drive across the street every day?
I like it a little bit. I get a little bit tighter.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I keep getting, I got the one that last week, so it's got like a little shelf.
Yeah, I know.
And the way I comb it though, it like floats well with the shelf is deleted. I know what it's for, but it works. But yeah, man, what color were you looking at?
It was a black R2, I believe, the truck.
Oh yeah?
It was a black R2. It was 106. It had like the bigger motor or battery or whatever, fully loaded. Like it had every feature. Yeah, it was 106. And I just said, you know what? Like this is fine. Luckily, the deposit was only $1,000. But yeah, they refunded me after I realized there was something else that I was supposed to do that I didn't do in time, and they weren't going to refund me, but some technicalities worked out in my favor, and so they ended up refunding me. Yeah, because I went through the website. I didn't work with an actual virtual rep. I just did it online, and because I did it that way, they were like, "Well, you are entitled to a refund if you decide not to, resubmit this." So yeah, so I lucked out. Did I take I'm gonna go a little bit. Looks I can't put it back. A little more.
You know what? No, that's good. So otherwise it's gonna stick straight out. Well, yeah, dude, I love the Rivian. It's a fun truck, man. But you know, it just doesn't make sense. That's why we like Toyotas, you know? But it's home. I love it. So I just keep reminding myself that my whole life I've liked Toyotas and Toyotas and trucks. Right? That stuff's already applied to his. And so I have it. I don't need it yet. Right? with that, you know, they got the 2024 just came out, or the next generation of the boxers. Man, they've got all these features. It's like, hey, what was that? Gen 5's in, it's gonna have these features.
Exactly. They're never gonna stop making new cars.
Pay off the car, drive it to the you know, that's a way to do it. You don't become 59 and a half in a the car with interest and the gas or changing your car
Right.
Just for dealership, whatever.
Yeah, the maintenance upkeep. Yeah, it's not worth it. Cash App, Zelle. What you doing?
Credit card, second?
Yes.
I meant to ask my wife. She went to Walmart today, and I was like, hey, get your cash back. I got it.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
Switched from having my phone as my phone for work, and got a work phone.
Yeah.
Changes the game. Not having to, being able to break that tie. So great. And I have it on my touch as well.
If you could. Yeah.
So I mess with a bunch of. There's the problem we have too. Is hey, thank you so much.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week, Doc.
Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
Congrats on the car.
Hey, yes, sir.
I got charged for cancellation. When? When did you cancel?
Like 2 minutes after I booked on longer.
Okay. I'm gonna issue your refund. They're gonna take fees out of 5. If I don't.
So I booked it. How come they didn't reschedule? I don't know why.
So if you booked it on a day that was, if you actually booked it within 24 hours of the time, that's your loss. So, yeah, if it's because my cancellation policy is within 24 hours. So you might have mistakenly booked an appointment, you know what I'm saying, for inside that 24-hour time frame, but it's all good. Let me just do it right now for you.
I booked and then I realized it was Thursday.
But if anything, just don't do that. Just shoot me a text, hey, I booked for Thursday, I mean Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I can...
Well, now I know that it's...
Yeah.
I thought it was just there wasn't any... They should be able to figure out if somebody cancels and books right away.
Okay, refund.
And I don't know if they're charging. I just saw this.
No, it said paid. It did say paid. So it'll what's today? Friday. So you should get your money back by Tuesday. Yeah, because they're gonna take more fees out of it that way. If you were to pay online, or at least on that app, and I don't like it. I like all my money. What we did last time? Well, when you find it, let the whole world know, because everybody trying to get rid of their movies. I got 2 clients this week that are going to get hair transplant surgery too. Wow. One of them did it in Houston a few days ago, and one of them is headed to Turkey Tuesday.
How much was the Houston?
I want to say 11. He said if he would have went to Turkey for the package that he wanted, he said it would have cost him like 9 for all the stuff he wanted done. And he said he would rather pay that extra $2,000 here. And if he has any problems, he drive up to Houston as opposed to having to fly back out to Turkey.
And he cannot. He cannot. What's it called? He cannot do anything. He has to cut his hair for like what, a month?
Well, he said he couldn't get a haircut for 6 months. Yeah, his hair grows pretty fast, but he was receding the front real bad. So like, how bad? Like you ain't got nothing on at all. Y'all ain't even in the same category. Like he is something. But yeah, they brought his edge up down to here.
From where?
From back here. And I'm telling you, my man. Stop. You ain't shit.
People gonna recognize him?
I don't know. I mean, they pulled his forehead down. Oh man. I got it. Let me see.
Oh shit.
You ain't shit. Oh man. Wow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, like he was way, I'm telling you, he's back here. And they brought it, yeah, I mean, he way, like he got you.
Wait, this is him?
Yeah.
So it's not that bad. You go back. This is him?
Yes.
It's not that bad.
When, I'm telling you, he is got you have about 1.5 inches more. He's further back. And y'all got a different shaped head? No, sir. No, sir. He needed this. But like I said,
the final results looks good.
Yeah, look great. Look great. He got what he paid for. Yeah. But he just did it just this last week. So he got a 6 months. But if you told me that I could pull my edge up back down and close it in a little bit, I'll sit out a year if I have to. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that year ain't nothing. I've been ugly for 44 years, man. I'll sit out another year, man. What you mean? I'll sit out another year.
Thinking of moving his hair, this hair, to look like his hair.
I'll let him go on the top. I mean, it looked like your older son has like thicker hair than him, but I mean, it's worth a try.
Among so many other things.
Yeah. Yeah. Shut that baby maker off. Yeah.
As soon as she was telling me the story, I was like,
Yeah, he was on a
confused.
Yeah. He was
Say
Googling.
less.
Yeah, he was Googling urologist near me.
good. What do you think people compliment
Probably number one be speed. Speed, and then my listening, like knowing exactly what they ask is probably close. Besides, like the actual result is
on the result part?
say what?
On the result part.
On the result part, probably the edge ups are something I usually hear about. What they get.
No, that's the phasing. The amount of time that you cut hair, it's kind of amazing how you're able to phase.
Like, it seems like I'm rushing, but the result doesn't look like I rush.
It's not rushing. You're doing it in, like, I don't know any barber that cuts the amount of time you cut. And I can't remember any that cuts the hair and the amount of time you cut. But the way you fade, but I feel like when people cut my hair, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't have like, I don't have my
Right. They go on the same spot for 30 minutes. Like, what? See, for me, I used to cut my hair all the time, like twice a week. And, you know, it seemed like every single time I cut my hair, I got faster and faster and faster at it. To the point where I could cut my, like, I'm talking the first few times I cut my hair, 3, 4, 5 hours. Like, struggle. You know what I'm saying? Because it's difficult to learn how to cut your own hair. It's difficult to learn how to cut with your strong hand, first of all. Then it's impossible to learn how to cut with your opposite hand. Then use a mirror and cut with your strong hand backwards. And then cut with your weak hand backwards. It's impossible. But I got it down because I was cutting my hair so much that I got it down. I cut my whole head in 15 minutes. And so that, when I figured out like how to get my timing down, it just made me that much more of a successful barber. Because for me, in order to make the kind of money I would need to make, I either got to cut more hair, or I got to charge triple what I charge. And the likelihood that you're going to pay me, $90 for a cut.
What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say?
Well, you're talking to me right there. It's still more. But yeah, I learned in this game, the more heads you cut, the more money you get. You charge people, $100 for a cut. It's like, maybe you'll find 20 people that rock with you. They might only rock with you once or twice a year.
You say thank you? Go right now and say thank you. Now, turn around. What'd you say? What'd you say? Huh? She can't hear you. What'd you say? How many heads are you averaging today?
So today, I have... Oh, okay, so on an average Friday, I want to say 18. Yeah, on an average Friday, I cut about 18. On an average Saturday, 22. On an average Sunday, 20. But then, like in the month of December, I'm sorry, October, November, December, I probably average like 24 on a Saturday, and probably about the same on Sunday. Like this time of year, between now and January, is my busiest time of year. Absolutely. Because of the school picture, because of, all these little functions that kids got. A lot of kids, September has the most birthdays in all of the months. And October is like the second most birthdays. So I got a bunch of birthdays. I got a bunch of school functions, whether it's a dance, pictures, and then November obviously for Thanksgiving and all the other stuff on November. But again, school functions, picture retakes, this time of year. Plus, like parents are just way more disciplined with their kids' haircut schedule. Like in the summertime, it's like you might get a cut, you might not. But during the school year, kids are getting cut every 2 or 3 weeks or once a month or whatever. And yeah, usually August is my busiest month because of back to school. And then like September is kind of chill, but then it turns up basically October through the end of December. Christmas, Thanksgiving, all the pictures, the dances, homecoming, all the stuff that kids got going on. Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I would expect you to say something.
Nope. Summer is still pretty, because the thing is, a lot of people are leaving town in the summertime. Yeah, I wouldn't say summer is slow. I want to say January is generally my slowest month. January and February, only because February has 3 less days than any other month. But January, basically every year, I get busier every month until January. Then it resets, and that's my slowest month. And February is my slowest month because it's the shortest amount of days. And then March a little bit busier than February, and April's a little bit busier than March. And the summertime, pretty much, May, June, and July are pretty steady, but not that busy. But then, August for sure is my busiest month of the back to school. And then, but then, like I said, September kind of chill. But then October, November, and December is like it's busy pretty much every day.
No, I can't hear you. Watching Baby Shark? You watching Baby Shark? Which Baby Shark is that? Is that Baby Daddy Shark? Which one is that? Jiggy. Jiggy. Which shark is that you're holding? Which shark is that? What shark is that?
Did y'all celebrate Nigerian weekend?
Nah, well, we're doing everything this weekend. I've been out of town. I've been all over the place.
Talk a little more. How do you get?
I'm just wondering what's going on.
Like here?
Yeah.
Just get lighter.
She's like zigzaggy, like which one's going?
Yeah, it's you know, it's running away from you, doc. It's running away from you. The works food? Oh, the works. Everything. So, haircut, hair trim, hair drip with a razor, beard trim with a beard line up with a razor, eyebrows, shampoo if needed, ears, everything. You got wax. I'm sorry, hair and ears. But I'm sorry.
I didn't know that was it.
Well, you know.
My guy, so I have a guy with a little bit of and I get there. I'm a barber there. Every time he does that laser shit, I don't know if you can get it about this.
Yeah. It could be his trimmers are probably set too close or pressed too hard. Because most of the time a razor shouldn't irritate your skin, especially up here. Some people may bump up because of the razor. Yeah. But I see these marks all the time on people, and it's usually from the trimmer. Would be my guess. I got another client like that, but he's lighter than you, and when I tell you, like, do you think your skin is sensitive? So you are more reactive than him. Like, his skin is sensitive, and he doesn't like move like you do. When my trimmers like touch your face, but if I do this, it'll leave a mark on his face. Unbelievable. But it doesn't hurt him, but his body reacts like it does. Because like whenever I even just comb his hair just to get, make sure I got the hair laying the way it's supposed to, it leaves marks. It's like weird. And then when I do his razor edge up, I gotta put shave oil or shave gel all over his entire face.
I haven't had a barber that didn't leave a mark on my face. Like, I don't care what type of razor you're doing. I haven't had one. This one, he's careful. He left like 3 marks on my face.
Everybody's skin sensitivity is weird. Cause like I got trimmers that don't they usually don't irritate babies at all. But then there are some adults that my trimmers will bite them even though they don't bite kids. So it's like it's just everybody's skin.
You know that Holy Grail Day, that brand new school that's on Westfield? Yeah, when I came, I had a guy that used to touch me. He was there. They do it like scratch my face, scratch his face. I was like, yo, oh, you know, he moves a lot. I was like, whoa, he's scratching me too. Like, oh, what are you talking about? Scratch my whole face.
You said he was on West Road? Oh yeah, the Dominican spot. Yeah. Wow.
No. This is like one of these like rejuvenation IV drug places. Oh, a bunch of barbers.
Oh yeah, that's where one of my girls work at. Yeah, it's on West and Barker. Yeah. What was the guy's name? Was it Jamal? Was it Jay?
Yeah.
Light skin? We fired him. He used to work here. We fired him. Yeah. One of the worst dudes ever.
Yeah. Man, I did not know anybody could like put in a job. Like, people like stop
Yeah. He's got the worst the reason we let him go is his attitude is terrible.
Giving people that have like attitude.
Yeah. So he had a same attitude with you too. Yeah. He got better. Like his haircutting skills got better after that. Yeah. But you understand. He was so bad when he first started. We had a conversation, and it took him some real like. He really had to swallow a lot of pride to just like let me help him. But even though he's one of the worst barbers we've ever had when he first started, he wasn't the worst. But he's the only barber we've ever had that he used to make people pissed off. And I'm like, bro, like...
There was one day, I can't even lie. If I tell you the story, you be like, I know you sound like you. Bro, I feel like this guy.
Yeah. No, he brings a lot of people. There's one time he cut this really nice Cuban, Puerto Rican dude. And he was sitting there. And I had this other Mexican barber at like the yellow station. The Cuban, the Puerto Rican dude gets out of his chair after the haircut. Put your hand up, like you finna take money, right? He goes, put the money in his hand, shoved his hand over at him, looked at him the whole time, stared him down the whole time he was walking away. Went over to my other barber, says, let me get a business card. He gives him a business card. He walks out, stares him down the whole time, looks at me and says, have a good one. And he stared him down and like pushed the door open and walked out. He made everybody mad. I never seen it like that. My man was pissed. He got out of his chair, slammed money in his hand, walked across around the shop, asked dude for a business card after the haircut. Looked at me, have a good one. And then stared him down as he walked out. Pushed. I said, man, you can't be upsetting people like this. Because one thing to not do a good job with the haircut is nothing to be a jerk. Terrible dude. Yeah, he was making everybody. And then like that wasn't the only time he did stuff like that. Buy it. Everybody wants to turn. What up, best friend? Welcome back.
Can you imagine one day I booked a haircut? Finished. He said, oh, what's up? You didn't cut my beard. What's going on? Like, what thing have you done? He's done. He's done. Like, bro, man, I got somebody else coming, man. So you do. Like, I beg you. Like, you don't get it. Like, my beard is like Chinese on my lip.
Yeah.
Like, man, my bad, bro. I can't do it, man. You can't do it.
Terrible customer service.
What do you mean you can't do it? Like, you don't even have somebody waiting for you. Like, yeah, but he on his way. I'm like, bro, every time I come here, you are 20 minutes late. Yeah. And I sit and I shut the fuck up. And today, you tell me you're not going to cut my beard.
Yeah, he came from this place called the Boardroom, and they like overcharged him for haircut. And he wanted to be able to start, and he wanted to charge. I said, bro, you can charge whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you not to. But I'm telling you, people in this community ain't going to pay $65 for a haircut. They're just not. And so I got him to, after like several weeks, I got him to agree to bring his prices down. And then one time this guy, he gets a haircut by Jay. And apparently Jay charged him $75. And it's because he wanted a skin fade, so Jay shaved the side of his head with a razor. So Jay charged him $75. And the dude leaves the store, parks, and calls me. to tell me, whatever. And so I tell Jay, like, bro, like, you have to be better at your customer service because you're upsetting people all the time. But this dude, like, I go on with stories about how bad his customer service was. And again, at the time, he wasn't even a good barber. Like, at this time, he was messing his hair up. And then he was being a jerk about it. What up, pretty lady? What up, dog? A little early, what up? He was in Middleburg?
I went to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anybody but him. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna slide.
I was driving my ass to
Yeah, but
I'm good.
It's too easy. It's just far.
Hey, get Kel. What are you doing? I think I did it though.
Yeah.
No choice.
Yeah.
Whole time I'm like,
Oh, you were saying Jamal made you bail? Ah, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. He got you, dog. He got you.
one time I was asking one of my boys, like, what you guys doing? Have you done anything? Say the word gallery. I'm like,
No, he's been struggling. He had been, like when he was here, he was struggling. And again, at the time, he wasn't even good. Like he didn't get good till like maybe 2 or 3 weeks before I fired him. And I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out if he was making people mad because he was a jerk and he couldn't cut. And then I realized that I had other barbers that couldn't cut, and they were never upsetting people. Right.
how you make them feel.
That's exactly what I told him. I was like, dog.
Business and everything. There's so many people smarter and better than you, but the way you talk to people, the way you fucking treat to them, versus skill.
And like people will let you, make a mistake if they rock with you.
Yeah.
You up on your phone? Oh. I'm strange.
I'm so shocked that you know it. That's how small the world is.
Yeah. He was one of the first barbers we had here. And he's the first. Nah, he was the second barber I fired. Yeah. Always a pleasure. Thank you, bro. All right, best friend. Thank you for destroying my shop, okay? I appreciate it, all right? Here, can you take this ball? Hey, can you take this ball with you? Come on up, best friend. Like, if I'm being honest, no. Okay,
No, you're just not gonna be able to get. You meet your price when you get a haircut? I gotta charge extra for that. Alright, let's sit down, okay? Let me hold this for you while you pay here, okay? I have one more. I have one more. That's it. You bought a real one. There you go. So here? Okay.
How you doing? What are my marching orders?
What's your haircut? Right, mid drop fade 4 on top.
You know, hey, you know my buddy Ike? Hi. Here's my boy Folu Ike.
How you doing, man?
Here, take your hands out. Take your hands out.
How long you guys been here?
21.
You guys are the owners.
Oh no, people are big.
Are you been in Marbella?
No. Where?
Ellison.
No.
I play soccer with some people down whatever I can do.
Oh, where?
Nelson.
Oh, yeah, I play.
Yeah.
Twice a week.
Oh, Tuesday and Thursday.
No, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Yeah, that's a different thing. 1464, George Bush High School.
Oh, okay. That's why the shop I used to work.
Yeah, George Bush High School. There's George Bush High School and George Bush Park.
So is that like semi-pro?
But there's some ballers there. Oh, just no, they're ballers. And I can't go is every time there's
Too much. Every time I don't go, I go again.
But this one, there's a full community.
Okay.
Yeah. So now they have balls every post, TikTok, thing.
I forgot back on. Yeah. Is that good?
Go over here. Go in. That ball goes in that bucket over there.
This is the first time?
No, I'm gonna go From where?
From LA.
LA, oh, okay.
I didn't crash every How'd you like that? Really? What part of Dallas?
North in McKinney, because that's where we work. Very
funny enough, I was new to Dallas. When I was in LA, we were in Dallas for first day. I knew we got to the first house and I was like,
where?
We haven't even looked at the first house.
Where?
We were close to the north. Well, we didn't get that.
But still in Dallas.
Yeah. What's that, Carrollton?
Okay.
That area. Because my dad was there. All the way from started as soon as I came to this neighborhood, was one street, one lane. Too much for me. As soon as I drove here, I was like, it's far, big block. But I everybody drives the business.
One out from everybody.
Like, driving is just another day.
What's up, big man?
Yeah. You know you weren't out.
I work. The whole time I was still working in this year.
What's
wrong? Alright, boy. See, alright, if you don't get that refund by Tuesday,
No worries.
screenshot me and let me know.
unexplained note?
You say what?
So he came back home from school with the unexplained note.
Oh, no. Yeah, I saw what he said now.
He didn't cry, so we don't think he fell because he really would. He got hit. And now it's
You can blame it on me. Tell him, man, the bar was going too fast.
yeah, he was cutting the hair. He just boom, boom.
Bye-bye.
I signed you up as a non-difficult kid, don't
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. No, he's on good.
I'm so worried about Snappy. You don't want to let it go.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to.
Well, I made him take his hands off so he could. So far, he's had one.
Yeah.
I think he just ate the other one. Yeah, he must have been. He still got it in his mouth. He's like, waste not, want not. Okay, yes.
Still trying to figure out his logistics. Because so used to going home when we leave school. On the store to fit when I'm going anywhere else.
He's a creature of habit.
Go home. Alright, we'll get you a snack and then we'll come back. Great.
You gonna dress up for Halloween?
Superhero costume of some kind.
You're like, yeah, like a normal person on Halloween, not a month before. Sorry, man, I'm a big kid. You're so judgy. See the side eyes I'm getting from you.
I deserve it. Just get my candy.
Oh, yep, almost done. Yeah, look at the bus like.
Yeah, I was thinking it doesn't look like it's supposed to say they cried, so he really does. What kind of bug we found in school, man? Stay free of a month, but this is your third costume.
Second. I didn't work Wednesday. Thursday through Monday. So my second one. So no, like I literally probably got like 40 costumes. Not every one is gonna make it because a lot of them like were great ideas, and then when you like take them out of the bag, it's like, nah, this ain't that good. And then every year, just something becomes more relevant, so it loses the tiebreaker. Like last year, I remember I added Beetlejuice and this one, or the two, and Teletubby, Beetlejuice, and Popeye were from last year. Those were. I feel like there was another one or two we added last year, but I know for sure those three will get put on this year. Yeah. Yep. No, I want to say that was one of from our first year. That one did well. No, that was our second year. I didn't do that the first year. I want to do the first year. I only dressed up for the week of Halloween. You only did a week. So that year, yeah. But then the second and every other year we just went crazy. Yeah. Not really, because we spend so much time here. It's like, man, when I get to the house, I'm not doing nothing. Yeah, one of my homegirls dropped off a bunch of home decor stuff, and it might as well have been garbage. Good with this? Good. You're so good. You give yourself a hand clap. Yeah, good job.
Where you going? Pretzels? You gonna pay first?
Yeah, man, run me my money, bro.
You gotta pay first.
I need my bread, dog. Either give me my money or your shoes, man.
Trying to pay in pretzels?
Whichever one you want to do. I take Spidey shoes, I take real hard caps. Whatever you want.
Shit,
okay, yeah, I know you go for it.
Alright.
Thank you, bud. Y'all go wait to see those rings? Yeah. Come on. Hey. Look up. You gonna dress up for Halloween? You said what? No? How did I know you weren't gonna dress up? When was the last time you dressed up for Halloween? Yeah. Why did you stop? Right. Without all the costumes. I ain't mad at you, bro. I'm just a big old kid, man. Big loser, man. Same thing? Same thing? Yeah.
Anything else on the list for you, Lex?
What's up? I think if she's a silly when you're the calm cool. Are you dressing up for Halloween? Are you gonna dress up for Halloween?
Yeah.
Good. Which one do you think I was? The cool one or the crazy? Watch your mouth. Keep cooking. So you need the sponge in here? Can you tell me the ratio for the rice? Oh, cool. I'm about to have a lot of time left. Thank you.
Sir? Sir, I'll go the way I was going.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yes, sir.
Are we still keeping the beard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Still late today.
Is the vehicle still at all the vehicles that need to be worked on at the location? Because I talked to Mike and he said he told that one vehicle will have to be done after hours. After hours or after 5, but we don't have a signed change order for that. So all the work is supposed to be done during normal hours. I understand, but I
I know what?
What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, Mike. Hey, like, you know, I got on the special for the after hours work. I got and full last week with that you get called back on the special bill. Have a good week, buddy. I don't think you came in with one.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was like, I wasn't sure, so
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir, buddy. You too.
What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? What up, my friend? How you doing, mama? What up, best friend? What up, Dennis? What up, best friend? Do I shake this and speed up on that?
No, you can shake it.
See, pretty girl. Bye.
No way you got three.
You said what?
Wait.
Yeah, maybe more.
Wait. there anything for costume?
I have a 4-bedroom house. I sleep in one of them.
Sorry, Shawn. Yeah, sorry. I didn't know. Oh, man. I was well, that makes sense. You use one of your bedrooms and
Yeah. Storage.
yeah, so what you wear tomorrow?
I don't. Oh, sorry. I have no idea.
Y'all got flashlighters?
That's a good no. But that man, that would be hot as a.
No. Flashlighters.
They cool up there, man.
What about Mario?
We talked about that a couple every year, and I don't know if we ever end up buying it.
I actually have a Mario costume.
Yeah.
I don't think I even have to play it
You did? Okay. Wait, you said you did or you? Oh.
I don't know how you want to feel, but I was simple.
Oh, I mean, that's a good way to learn. Yeah. All right. So you're coming back. Yeah, the following Monday.
Yeah, so I'll be back on that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure if I don't see you by then to come looking for you. Be safe, man. I'm looking back on the person. Okay. So you have a chill weekend? Wish I could say the same. Actually,
Go ahead and inquire about mine.
what's that?
I said actually I need to figure out.
Tomorrow actually is pretty slow so far.
Okay.
Watch the games in the garage.
You ready?
I love your cocoa and olive oil outfits. It's making
Thank
my
you.
day.
Yeah. We dress up every day in October.
I love that. I try to wear a suit t-shirt every day.
Yeah.
This is my time.
Yep, yep.
After this year and then I'll figure it out. I know. You walk this way.
He's excited. He's happy to be here, which we love.
Okay, so what are those numbers? Okay, give me 4. Give me 4, Micah. Give me 4. Give me number 4. Give me number 4. Give me number 4. No, no. Give me number 4. Oh my God. Put it on the floor.
What is number 4?
Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Which one is number 4? Give me 3. Number 3. Make up 3. Just 3. Good job. Okay. Where's 6? Okay, wait. Hold on. 10. Good job. 7. Good job. 8. Okay. 4. No, Micah. I didn't tell you to. What's 4? 4. Alright. Pick it.
Upside down.
What up, dog? What up?
This is where very
Johnny, come on up, buddy.
It's weird because I haven't really been in that kind of space where I just really felt in my gut. They don't need a kick in the butt right now. They need a hug. I need to just try to stay positive. She just said, I feel good as a She called it a twisty point of the season. 4 games removed from taking that home again for the 3rd time in 4 seasons. And then you look at the other side of the coaching match, but this one, and they do it. He's coaching his first finals ever.
Now, the other side of Phoenix, they have a completely different roster, which is why you illustrated how different, how difficult it is to be in that position and win and be in the WWE Finals. One leads the door.
Uh-oh. Can you pick it up, Micah?
I can't pick it up.
Thank you, buddy.
He's got buy-in too from players that weren't signed until camp happened. I talk about their starting point guard, Monica Kamakani, her first time coming into the States was for camp. And she is the starting point guard on the team. And then Kat Westboat has also been huge. What do we see from Kat Westboat so far in this playoffs? She's made big plays. She made this roster because of the impression she made in camp. So you have to give Nate Tibbetts so much credit. GM Nick, you bring so much credit. When I think about the stats, because you know Becky's won a championship before, Nate Tibbetts hasn't won before, but this is Becky's first time with your staff. She's seen a couple of hiccups so far in the playoffs. If you know, you know. This is Nate Tibbetts' second season with his staff, and he has a championship winning player beside Brett Pyle, him, and Christy Tolliver. Christy Tolliver won 2 WNBA championships, 2016, 2019, so I give credit to the staff. I might give a little bit of an edge to Nate Tibbetts. Okay, this is actually not the first time that Becky Hammond has faced off with the Tibbetts. Okay, her and Nate, both from South Dakota. Her senior year of high school, Becky puts up a 41 piece, and the school she did it against, Nate Tibbetts' father, Fred, who was the head coach of that team. Talk about also, how did you find out about ChatGPT? Research, it's fine. But we did some deep cuts with Asia Dre. You sat down with Asia Wilson to talk about the beauty and the madness of this season. That conversation still ahead. Take it, you ready? For today's game one, the NBA Finals are here in Las Vegas. Stick around.
Let's cut.
Hey, stop doing that.
Pick it up, Micah. Can you pick it up, buddy? Thank you. No, stop. Put your hand down. Cut it out. Hey, stop it. No, put your hand, stop doing it, stop doing it. Okay, bro?
Round them out, I guess take a little more time. Take a little time. Same thing.
Yeah, hop out. Oh, yeah, show up.
How to do a double take. How I could have gone.
You're like, something wrong with this guy.
You're not out of this one.
Yeah, she out of You need to be Bruno.
I know, right?
Hey, Giannis, no more. No more. Yeah. No more. No more, okay?
First of all, this Atlanta girlie loves that you each grab mom into the conversation, but it's a 13-minute interview that we had to cut out for television. Well, in particular, when she was talking about her leadership and how much she grew as a leader, one thing that she said was that she would text the team, and she felt bad because she didn't want to be a bossy person, and she's so used to her routine. But she would text them and be like, hey, I know we have family, I know we have other friends, but we need to get together and watch a movie as a team. Or I know you might want to do your own thing, but we need to come in early and go over the film before the coaches come in. And she didn't like doing that at first, but she knew it was necessary. And at first she thought they had more time, and she quickly realized they were running out of time. And that's when those text messages started getting sent out, and she started bringing the team together. So I just think listening to Aisha talk about her growth on and off the court was really cool.
And what I also love is that about a week ago we had the opportunity to interview Jackie Young, and Jackie was like, that's my best friend. Iron sharpens iron. At the age of 35, and Jackie drops 32. And this is a team that obviously centers around their superstar post player, but Jackie has done all of that and then some so far this year. I mean, she's stepped up to the plate. She's initiating the offense more than ever before. She's a silent assassin. And also, like, the cool thing is, Jackie calls her putback Jackie. It's hard on her life, right? There are certain great plays that need to be made, and it's not just Asia. Jackie's going to do whatever is necessary. You know why? She's young like Andrea Carter. She Jackie Young. Jackie, is that her name? Jackie.
Yeah, okay, as excellent as those two are, I'm going to say this right now, they cannot be 2-on-5 against this Phoenix Mercury team. Yeah, this Phoenix Mercury team is too good, and I think one of the best things for the Aces was that in overtime, it was Chelsea Gray and it was Jewel Lloyd that stepped up in that game to defeat Indiana. So those two and others are going to have to step up because it can't be 2-on-5. We saw Chelsea Gray have her 12 years coming, little injury scare in the third quarter, and then come back and drop 17 in her game in overtime. We're going to table this discussion for a minute because, of course, we're closing in on the end of the current CBA. And, well, it's been a bit of a talker. Let's just walk you through how we got here. It all started at the All-Star game. We were there in person in July, and the players united and wore shirts that said, "Pay us what you owe us," during 4 months. Now, after the buzzer sounded, the fans rallied behind them and started chanting, "Pay us." And then about a week ago, in 2 semifinal matchups, officiating came under fire. Shawn ejected at the end of the game. Restrained in transition runs after no foul was called on Melissa Thomas, shooting the ball with a piece of collar. Later on, in a news conference, three football leagues officiating and offering change of leadership at the league level. When it comes to officiating, she was suspended by the league for a game. And then, last Tuesday, Melissa Collier, one of the league's biggest stars, opened up her exit interview with a statement, shared a sentiment support for players around the league. Listen up to what she had to say.
To be clear, this conversation is not about when you're losing. It's about something much bigger. It's the lack of accountability in the league office. We have the best players in the world, the best fans in the world. But right now, we have the worst leadership in the world. If I didn't know exactly what the job entailed, maybe I wouldn't feel this way. But unfortunately for them, I do. Very valid points. You need to understand.
No more candy. No more candy.
Now, following those remarks from Louise Collier, we received a bit of a PR attendance statement from the league. Just moments ago, Kathy took the podium here at Michelob Ultra Arena to address those comments and had an exchange with our Malika analyst about Fee's comments specifically. I just want to take some clear on some of those sensitive statements that Collier said about how the conversation with the did you in fact say players should be on the stage? There's a lot of inaccuracy out there. Social media,
think what's most helpful is to focus on, I have been in touch with folks that change tax. We're talking next week. So I think, obviously a lot of reporting, a lot of accuracy about what I said or what I didn't say. And I will tell you, I highly respect the players. There's a lot of bullshit actually going on right now because we're collective bargaining, which I'm doing fine. So I'll get there. And I'll just obviously disheartened. You know, I'm a human too. I have a family. I have 2 kids who are devastated by the comments. So it's just, obviously, been a tough week. Growing sentiment. Players standing to feel recognition is into the next. So do you think that they're still fighting 6 out of 10 I certainly, that's another inaccurate statement out there that everybody thinks obviously, I've never been a winner. Never been a quitter, never shied away from tough situations. I think leadership where you always right.
Yes, are you?
We are tipping in 25 minutes from now. On the other side, we'll give a vibe check and get you ready for your Las Vegas. Stick around.
Yeah. I went to go see him. I haven't seen him yet. My favorite one is so far.
Hold on. Get back. Mr. Carlo, this look good? Yep.
No. Well, it's a slippery slope to be blind. Another client. What I have on. I don't know what works on their profile.
Vacations never made us safe. To the four corners of the Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm sure you go for it. Hey. I'll see you next time, buddy. Yanni, can I have my toys back? Not gonna grab them all? Thank you. Kenny Giannis, I'm another guy. I'm sorry. Gotta go. Halloween spirit, Keith. So we're in Halloween spirit. You sure? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you said I'm only for the last two. You didn't invite me.
I always have Halloween birthday parties.
Yeah.
My birthday is a week after Halloween, but I'm obsessed. So I just have it a week early. I kind of just schedule it
What's up with Myra? She's hires a payroll and do her. Poor Myra. Is that a frog?
Paycor streamlines and optimizes every aspect of vehicle management, from recruiting and onboarding to payroll and benefits.
Minecraft rich. time for us. Just make it a
So Asia Wilson and Alyssa Thomas have faced off against each other 26 times in their careers, including the postseason. 6-3 against Thomas in the postseason. Both have performed really well against each other, with Wilson averaging 20 and 10, and 18 averaging 15, 5, and 5. Man, it's going to be a good one. Now it's time to take a look at what fans have been searching for. Brought to you by Google. WNBA teams with the most championships as a breakout search in the U.S. over the past week. By the way, if you were doing that, it's the Lynx, Comet, and Storm that all have 4. All right, so we solved that riddle for you. Aces can be right on their heels if they can get their 3rd and 4th season. Kalia Copper trying to stand in the way of that. She looks for her 2nd championship.
Mom, that's a great. Play that.
Of the Mercury. Easy Sasha Sabali there is so big.
Yeah, no, but it's
She's
fun.
nicknamed the Unicorn.
What's the first two is really cool. How is it? Well, like, you're playing at the right side of the game, and also there's 20 other coaches by the place too. There's 20 other coaches. They should play it.
You get to coming up the bench for the Mercury as well. Okay, on the other side, before we get into tip, which is 17 minutes from now, we will do a check. Putting these ladies on the spot. Still not let's see. Don't forget.
That's what I'm
Wait, can I look at it? Oh, cool. It has really basketball.
She's the only girl, so I guess it's that's Foxy. That's the one my daughter's been a cupcake. I need to make her well, and also I just like making the masks better, plastic masks. Okay. So I bought a bunch of ones from plywood and cut them apart. So I'm like making something more interesting.
WNBA Countdown is presented by Google, proud partner of the WNBA, and presented by Nike. Just do it. Our goal coming into this year is gotta have an outstanding first year and maybe first out.
Wait, I pressed the button.
While the Aces trio with combined 80% in these playoffs. But after we get a little closer to this, I feel like we have a appropriately
This is running back.
Well, there's tax.
Oh, that's 8.2.
Yeah, 2. So it's 12.97. Cash card. Say card?
Cash.
Oh, cash.
No tax.
Actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, $13. You want a bag? You gonna flex today or what, man?
I have a bunch of singles that I'll give you.
Yeah.
After haircut.
7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, still have to pay him over there. Yeah, it looks like I have to take. Three, 4, 5, 10. You know what? Maybe if it can take like that. I wanted to get rid of this singles.
I can take the.
That's fine. I know.
Yeah.
I'll give it to somebody on the side of the road.
Because if you want to take a 5 and give me 5 more.
I don't have 5.
Oh,
yeah. I don't have 5. I would have given you 1. I just fell short of 1.
And you said you don't want a bag?
No, really. That's okay.
Thank you, my friend.
No problem. You use a shea butter?
Mm-hmm.
My wife loves it.
Yeah, I use it every day.
She loves the butter.
Yeah, it's the good stuff. Okay, come on up, Malcolm.
How's it going, Shawn? We are going to do.
Look. I'm looking, man. I'm looking.
Little lower.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like we did before?
But a little lower than that, or I'm gonna start with what we normally do.
Okay.
With the low, and if that's not low enough, I can go a little lower.
Okay.
Cool.
Because I think Xavier told me I got the wrong haircut last time. It was supposed to be lower last time.
Huh. Okay. Well, from what I remember I did last time, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then if that's not low
I
enough,
couldn't remember, and I didn't take a picture.
okay. Well, we can FaceTime when we're taking a picture with him.
Okay.
What up, best friend? You want you a medal? See what?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
I'm living in behind.
Did you win you a medal, man? An Olympian, man? What'd you win for? Bodybuilding? Remember last time you came here and you started flexing on me?
Oh my.
That was the cutest thing ever. Did you see the video I made?
Yeah, I saw it. He sent it to me. Xavier sent it to me, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it was the cutest thing ever.
We got it in our family group chat. We were like, oh, okay.
Man came in here. Love it. All right, here we go, silly man. You gonna dress up for Halloween? What you gonna be? Fireman.
Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man. My bad, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
I meant no disrespect.
Spider-Man. Everything is Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's gotta be Spider-Man.
Can you shoot off webs out of your hands? Just sit back. Sit back.
Yeah.
We've discovered.
Oh, hopefully we never discover those.
Well, my middle son is in Celeste. He thinks he is.
Oh, yeah.
We all went as the Spider family from Into the Spider-Verse a couple of years
Oh,
back.
that's cool.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. No. Everything is Spider-Man.
Close your eyes, buddy. Close your eyes. I'm gonna clean you off, okay? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna clean you. I'm gonna clean you.
Oh, Spider-Man, yeah. Miles.
I'm gonna clean you off. Just give me a second. Here I go.
Malcolm.
Here I go.
It's just that like a purifier.
Oh, yeah.
Close your eyes.
Oh, what's the next one?
It's gonna be like a sequel to Across the Spider-Verse, but I don't know, it's gonna take forever for them to do the
Yeah,
animation.
the animation, yeah.
Right, it's in the chair. Oh, yeah, it's something
Thank you, Ryan. All right, very good. You guys both to make a case on how teams win this series. The beat Mercury cannot be the cardiac kids. They can't tell us the goals. They can't play from behind. They have to throw the football. The other team, the one team needs to understand what that takes to win. And there have been some games, game 1 against Indiana, the Aces is all yeah, here's the
Yeah, because he's born in September, so he's a big cutoff. Yeah, so he's... That's what I understand, yeah. You like, admission August, when he's born September. That's what he was very hard. That's why everyone told us that you better be the youngest.
Yeah, and the worst that you could be is a little bit longer, but the youngest one I think
Very tough, yeah. You guys ready to Halloween story?
we do it all month long. I'll shoot you stuff out in September, but I haven't had a big gun yet. Yeah. Right, I have all of the toes set out.
Having all those kids playing Disney.
My voice is shot. But it was a good gig. I was so busy and stressed out about that. I was too tired to get the preparation stuff. Keep your ears going in the weird direction.
One of the teams that has talked about their last title was in 2014. I'll tell you this. Is it destiny? Is it dynasty? The winner of
Daddy's got
wins
several.
this title.
So does
70% of the time, someone comes out swinging.
Definitely a family genetic. Mommy's hair is perfect. It really is. Seriously. Everyone in his family has cowboys. That's crazy. When I was here, this doesn't even really. My kids got my hair texture, so it's a little bit more style. His hair is like wire. Oh yeah, no, it can only do one style. Very handsome, and you can see now. You can see. You have eyes. And you can see here. Yeah. You look good. It's a nice haircut. Yes. Good boy. Good boy. About 7, 8. Yeah. It's like an 8-year-old now. I know, right? People always think he's about a year or 2 younger. No, he looks like that. It's so weird thinking about it because I remember him as just a baby.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so weird. Really fights it out. Especially when you have other kids. He's my first.
Oh.
I have 2 others, and you don't notice how big the first one's getting when you're juggling the other
Yeah.
ones.
And you look up one day, you're like, oh,
Yeah. I keep on thinking about fun things to do for his birthday. I'm like, oh my god, we got many fun things. I have to cram it all in now.
maybe somebody really tells you what they want and what they don't want.
I'm a big on the theme parties.
Oh, do you?
Force it until he's not into it. Have a good night. Oh yeah. Thank you. Already checked everything. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is this not? Should I go a little lower?
That's fine.
I think it's fine. Hey, is this short enough or did you want it shorter? Okay.
There's hair everywhere.
Hair in a barber shop?
Yeah.
You don't say.
I'm just cleaning it up.
Yeah. Would you like a broom instead, or what do you think?
I like cleaning it up.
You just rather use your hands? That's a real man right there. Real man. Manly man right there.
It like sucked the hair in it.
This is long enough?
That's good. Okay. That's good. You sleeping, Matt? You ready to eat? Go to bed?
You hungry? Oh, I'm hungry too, man. We're going to play.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. Pew! I can relate. Is he still vacuuming? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were cash at me. My bad.
No, I'm sorry. My spending money card. This is how
Have a good week, guys. See you later. Tugger, can you ring out his shea butter? Tugger, can you ring out his shea butter? Can you ring out his shea butter, whatever the little thing is?
Yeah. Thank you. Matt, let's go. McDonald's. Let's go. McDonald's. Bye. No. Just one. Close the show. Bye. You can say bye. Anytime. Bye, you guys. Have a good night. Okay. Come on. You guys are what kind of candy did you get? I don't know if you're gonna like this stuff though.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry. It's my fault. I'll get it. Let's get another one. Let's get a tray. Uh-oh. Don't you dare. Let's get another one. Hold on, let's wait till we get in the car. Bye, you guys. Have a good night.
Phoenix thrives off of their defense, getting themselves going. Offensive analysts at times tough catch and the spin, finishing with contact as well. Just so incredibly strong and skilled when she gets inside, and we know how that motion comes out when she does. Ray Gustafson Evans, Wilson, and point the five on the floor for the Aces.
Good, how are you?
First three of the night for Vegas, and they've shaved the deficit from 8 to 2.
Asia Wilson's going to get defensive attention, and as soon as Wickham turns her head, Jewel Wood beautifully done with the back cut. And then Becky Hammond has told us we go as our guards go. And Chelsea Gray, huge for her to get going for the Aces. Phoenix has gotten them into survival mode, but they've been effective in that mode. They only fall to shares.
5 games in these finals will be Sunday, 3 Eastern on ABC. Here's Gray.
Sound like you missed, Joe. Don't sound like barely to me now. And then disco because keep yeah.
I'm sorry? A little shorter? Yeah, shorter. Yes, it was.
Okay, y'all go over here. You got?
Take this over.
Fun.